Back to day 2 here of our live streaming coverage on Championship Court number 1. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here courtside once again for our mixed doubles day. Yesterday we of course kicked off the APP Sunmed Mesa Open with our singles day, and here in our head pickleball pregame show, just a quick sort of recap of yesterday. We, of course, have 2 of our Championship Sunday matches already set on our ladies' side. We have Mary Brasha is going to take on Georgia Johnson in our women's pro singles gold medal match. And who do we have in our gentlemen's gold medal match?
We have another Johnson combo.
All the Johnsons.
J.W. Johnson. Oh, no, Federico Saxford. Sorry, not Johnson. Federico Saxford will be taking on J.W. Johnson. So
yes, Hunter Johnson was our bronze medalist, as was Lina Padigamete. So congrats to them. So today we will set up one more of our Championship Sunday matches here in mixed doubles. And if you want to follow along, of course, on the brackets, pickleballtournaments.com is where you can find your favorite players and how they are faring today. We are live streaming 2 courts today, so you can, of course, find those on YouTube, Facebook, and we are also on Twitter.
Ooh, nice.
So our handle on Twitter is official APP Tour. So definitely check that out if you are a big Twitter person. I am not.
I am not either.
I assume many of you are. Yeah, that will be my excuse as well. So we have a quarterfinal match set here to kick us off for the day. Christine McGrath and Rafa Hewitt will face Dylan Frazier and Simone Jargin. Our other quarterfinal match will be Maggie Brosh and Hayden Patriquin taking on Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil. And then looking at our other half of the bracket, we have Yates Johnson and Vivian, excuse me.
They dropped down.
Georgia Johnson and DJ Young taking on Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold. I think that's happening right now on our other streamed courts. You can definitely check out that action if you haven't already. And it looks like Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr will face Kai McMakin and Sarah Burr.
And that's also happening just right there behind the stands already.
So we are into those quarterfinals. As I mentioned, we'll have one right now, and then we're into our semis, winner bracket final, and we will go through our bronze medal matches today. And then, of course, that gold medal will be on Championship Sunday. So we are really kicking some good pickleball off today. Chad Edwards is over on our second streamed court, so definitely check out that action, as I mentioned, on those different platforms. But it looks like we are about to get going, so we're going to head down to the court. We, of course, have Simone Jargin in the orange, Dylan Frazier in the white, and they take on Christine McGrath and Rafa Hewitt, both rocking some black. A big congrats to Christine McGrath. Just had her baby a month ago.
Wow.
And she is out here on court, so I mean, all the props to her. That is phenomenal.
No excuses, people.
I'm pretty sure my first time getting introduced to Christine McGrath, she was playing and I believe winning the U.S. Open like 8 months pregnant. So this woman can do it all.
Yeah.
She apparently thrives playing pickleball, either pregnant, just having had a baby. I love it. I love to see her out here. Always a good time. So definitely going to be a good matchup here to kick us off for the day. Knowing, of course, these 4 players, are you expecting anything out of this matchup?
Well, I expect Mr. Hewitt to be loud.
Of course.
I expect a lot of yeps. And it should just be a great match. I mean, it's so fun to watch these guys. Love watching Dylan Frazier. Doesn't come from tennis, unlike the other 3, but he is, of course, one of the staple players here in the APP Tour. Has done so well, so always love watching him. But it should be an exciting match, and so tune in and stick around. This should be a lot of fun. Should be exciting.
Very exciting. Simone Jargin, of course, one of the goats of pickleball at 43 years old. She is out of Naples, Florida, of course, originally from Brazil, and her partner Dylan Frazier, 21 years old, out of Ashland, Missouri. He is a student at the University of Missouri. Actually, I believe he's just still 20. I don't believe he's turned 21 yet. That is his tournament age. And then, of course, they are on the far end of the court here for game 1. All right, lefty Rafa Hewitt getting big already. He is 28 years old, out of Auburn, Alabama now. Christine McGrath, 35, out of Temecula, California. Oh, what an angle from Jardine there.
Yeah, watch for that shot from Simone Jardim on her forehand side. She does that shot not only when they're back, but even when they're up at the kitchen, she likes to pull that ball and attack cross court with her forehand.
I'll be really interested to see how McGrath sort of fares having to play that left side, because Hewitt is a lefty, so he's going to want to be on that right side. And if you're the female in mixed that's not necessarily used to playing with a lefty a lot, it can be, you know, a little tough to play that left side. So we'll see how she settles in over there. Oh, so much backspin.
Yeah.
Frazier was there waiting for it, but just right into the net. Bill Plusha is our first referee here for this matchup. Diane Vieta, our second. A little net cord there stays in. Impatience there from Frazier. He's generally very good about that, so a little surprising that he tried to speed that up so quickly.
There's one. There's the first one. Yeah, it didn't take long.
Just a bit of a miss hit there, it sounded like, from Frazier.
Yeah, kind of caught the corner of the paddle. Oh, yeah, that was long. Yeah, that looked long. Serve was out, yeah. Nice, great drive there from Hewitt. Little backhand cut serve.
Yeah, I mean, all four of these players, you can't give them anything even remotely a little high.
Right.
So, Jardim and Frazier are our number 1 seed here today. Had to bye their first round, then took on Andrea Olson and Michael Enright. Nice pickup.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Hewitt let that ball bounce, but ends up working out for him.
Jardim and Frazier then defeated Lina Padigamete and Rob Nunnery in their match, getting into this quarterfinal.
Well, there's that forehand I was talking about. She likes to pull it. She misses wide. She may not do it as much in this match, being that Hewitt is going to be on the right side, but I know it's a shot that she likes to hit, and she tried it right there. It's miss hit there from McGrath on her third.
Oh, there's another yup there. McGrath and Hewitt defeating Sarah Ansbury and Austin Gridley in their previous match in 3 to get here to the quarters.
Yeah, big serve from Hewitt.
Timeout, receivers. 8-1-2.
Right.
1 minute.
Going to have a timeout here from Jardim and Frazier. Trailing 8-1, a bit of a surprising score here in game 1 against the number 1 seed, but we did see yesterday especially with the sun positioning, definitely creating a lot of these shadows on court. So I wonder if that is perhaps a little bit of the issue happening here.
Yeah, we definitely saw yesterday that the near court was the preferred court, the preferred side. And we talked about this yesterday is the shadows, but for the far side is the glare. The
Yes.
glare that comes off the court when the sun is that low. That's what I heard from the players being on the side with the shadow. It's more the issue of the ball coming out of the sun into the shadow that is really giving them difficulty.
Oh, net cord right into the chest of Dylan Frazier. I mean, dominant performance here from Hewitt and McGrath in game one. They have a game point here. Oh.
Yeah, not a terrible idea when you're up 10-1, even if you're that far back. You gotta. He's been successful with that drive. Has gotten a couple miss hits and. Yeah, Hewitt just being so aggressive right now and just keeping that pressure on Jardim and Frazier. Yeah, I'd like to see Jardim and Frazier maybe speed the ball up a little bit more at McGrath, see if they have some success there. There's that cross-court forehand. Yeah, and we saw Jardim trying to go hard at McGrath, and it's a good setup. Shot that Frazier normally makes was just a little late on that volley.
All right, third game point opportunity here for McGrath and Hewitt to take this first game.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful ATP from Jardim. Hewitt leaving that ball just too wide.
Nice job from Hewitt there. Good communication.
Yep.
Hewitt hasn't been super taking over the court a lot this first game. Certainly in that rally he was it's almost like they're starting to get a little tight with not being able to close out this first game, and Jardim and Frazier just walking right in that open door that was left for them.
Yeah, just too high there. Too easy for Frazier. And they are on a roll here. It's a great drive from Frazier. Going hard at the McGrath backhand. I expect Jardim and Frazier to keep the pressure on and keep being aggressive here. It's been working for them so far here in this comeback. It almost seemed like Jardim thought maybe Frazier was going to take that ball. She had to kind of lunge for it. And another opportunity here.
I mean, when you're facing the number 1 seeded team, you really have to know if you can't close it out every opportunity. I mean, they came back to 9.
Yeah.
That's a good job from Hewitt McGrath holding on here and closing that out, because they might not have had another opportunity. So
that was only their second chance?
Oh, no,
Maybe
they
third.
had like 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah. All right, we'll take it. It's all right. It's the first game we're on. You'll wake up soon, Dan. We'll take a short break. Back into game number 2 here in the quarters right after this.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort. Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 about to kick off here in this quarterfinal matchup in our mixed pro doubles bracket here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. Christine McGrath and Rafa Hewitt on the far end, taking on Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier. Hewitt and McGrath were up, I believe, 10-1.
Yeah.
In game 1, ultimately able to close it out, but not before Jardim and Frazier got 9 on the board. So let's see if Hewitt McGrath have the same success here in game 2, or will the number 1 seeded team push them to 3?
Wow, great hands from Hewitt. Oh.
I mean, a couple phenomenal
Got the hard
hits.
ones and missed the, not the easy, but easier than the previous ones. That was very close.
Second server. 2-2-2.
Yeah, Frazier definitely playing an out ball in the middle of that rally, but
That was going out? Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know your eyesight's very bad,
It's
Dan.
bad. Bad. Oh.
I mean, I don't mind, obviously, that step in from Hewitt.
Yeah.
He's going to probably
For
have
sure.
a little bit more power than McGrath to put that away.
Yeah, just went for, I mean, obviously clipped the net, but try to play it too tight to that sideline. Just sails that return.
And we are here in Mesa. It's obviously, it's a little cooler. It's drier. The ball definitely plays a little faster in this environment. We saw yesterday a staggeringly high amount of missed serves and missed returns long.
Right. Yeah, we saw a little speed up there from Jardim at McGrath. I think they need to do that more. Just so good from Hewitt using both sidelines there. See him pull Frazier wide. Frazier just does what he can to get the paddle on that. Oh, yeah. Frazier expecting the ball up the sideline. Instead, Hewitt pulls it towards the middle and just catches Frazier.
You know, Rafa Hewitt is one of those players that has been around for a while.
Yep.
Obviously, Christine McGrath and Simone are probably the most experienced players here on court in terms of their time on the circuit, but Hewitt is just one of those players. He's just always fun to watch,
Yep.
very entertaining. He's definitely been a little kind of hit and miss throughout his career, but I think this year has really dialed it in. He's had a lot of success this year that I think was long overdue. I'm
Right.
really glad to see the results he's had this year as it started to kind of all aggression. Oh, I mean, technically it's still in the bleachers, but we're going to get it over the windscreen. There we go.
That was
I hear Julian.
Yep. Julian and DJ on the court. It's going to get loud.
Oh, just a little miscommunication. So far, definitely the trend continues that this near end of the court seems to be the more favorable one.
Yeah, good ball from Frazier. Great return from McGrath. Yeah, just too high. Hewitt just taking up as much court as he can with that.
I thought that might have been a little long. Ooh.
Oh. It doesn't matter now. You
I
can
know,
you
I
can
love it.
you
I was
can
like,
lay
just
on it
fall
if you
right
want.
on that net, Ref.
Yeah,
That's
just-
okay. Oh, thought he might have tried a tweener. Did not have a lot of options available to him after that one got by him.
10-2-2. Line up. Point. Sorry, Dill.
Oh, cracked ball. We're going to switch that out.
Not surprising. He crushed that ball about 3 times in that point.
I feel like Frazier and Hewitt are both two guys that, while the game has changed a lot over the last couple years in terms of, especially in mixed, how much court the men tend to take, I think they are really good about not overdoing it.
Right.
There's a couple guys that come to mind, which I will not name, who perhaps do a little too much all the time and can get them into trouble, but I think they have a good balance in terms of when they step in and when they let their partner get into a rhythm of their own.
Yeah, that's a danger right there, right? I mean, Hewitt is so good with that lefty forehand, being able to go pull the ball behind Frazier. He's gotten him a couple times. Yeah, that was just way too ambitious there from Hewitt. Ball way too low. And even if it went over, Frazier was going to handle that ball probably pretty easily.
Game point here for Jardim and Frazier. Some of the shots that Hewitt hits in the positioning of his body or paddle, I mean, this get right there, and he hit it so well from such a awkward spot.
10-4-2.
Game point here. That's good idea. Good idea. Just missed it, but I think it was the right time to try to pull that ball at McGrath.
Second server. Four 10-2.
All right, so very similar to game one.
5-10-2.
Frazier and Jardim had a couple opportunities to close this out, but they haven't been able to, and now Hewitt McGrath trying to put a little something together, but need to try and hold them 2 more times here.
10-5-1.
And they will not be able to do it, so game 3 underway here in just a moment as we split games 1 and 2 here in this quarterfinal matchup in mixed pro doubles. We're back into the action here in Mesa right after this. back into the action for the conclusion of this mixed pro doubles quarterfinal matchup. We have Rafa Hewitt and Christine McGrath, who will start this third game on the near end. Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier on the far end. They will switch ends at 6.
Ready, all right, time in. 0-0-2.
Didn't quite get on top of that. Coming up next here on CC1, we will have another quarterfinal matchup. Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin take on Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil coming up next. Winner of this will face the winner of that.
I like that read from McGrath. Just didn't quite get over there in time.
2-0-2.
Oh, yeah.
I think
It's almost like all that spin. Yeah, it's almost like all that spin that Hewitt hit with ended up hurting him when the ball came back. I think it was still spinning. Yeah, she's looking for that ball. It's McGrath kind of trying to slide left.
4-0-2.
And it looks like Jargim is doing what we talked about a little bit earlier. She's starting to attack McGrath a little more. And we asked Hewitt and McGrath as they were switching sides back to the near side, asked him how it was on the other side, and he just said it's so much glare when the ball's a little high in the hands battles, you can't see it. And so expect, potentially because of that, then maybe Hewitt and McGrath are going to speed up the ball a little bit more, try to get into some of those hands battles, knowing that they have a slight advantage with the limited visibility that Jargim and Frazier are going to face, at least for the first half of this game 3.
Tough, great spot from Frazier right in the middle. And again, I think this is the first time that Hewitt and McGrath are playing together. And if it's not the first, it's been a while since they've played together. So definitely seen a couple of those sort of middle balls that are kind of being left.
Yeah, and it's
untouched.
always gonna be obviously a bigger adjustment for for Christine in this case, if she's not used to playing with a lefty, having the forehands in the middle.
Yeah, sort of the general rule of thumb is, forehand in the middle generally is who's going to take those shots.
Yep.
So when you have 2 of them, it can be an adjustment.
Yeah, great job from Jargim going behind Hewitt, getting him scrambling a little bit, led to a little bit of a pop-up there that Frazier was able to attack. Great job setting that point up.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a danger, right? I mean, on that drive from Jargim, you saw just on the replay how far Hewitt had to go and just got him out of position.
So we will be switching ends now with Jargim and Frazier up in front, 6-2.
And they were on the bad side, so that's a big advantage potentially there. Obviously, they have the advantage on the points, but now being on the better side.
Yeah, and we talked about it yesterday in singles where any of these matches that go to 3, sort of both teams now know what both ends look like and the conditions, so perhaps they're better adjusted a little bit in that sort of second look at that quote-unquote bad side. So certainly as the sun shifts in the sky, we started the morning very overcast, which was nice because no shadows to deal with.
Right.
But then came out as the clouds sort of burned off this morning, and
Oh, yeah.
Tough.
Call that a rodiddy.
Any errors are rodiddies.
Yes, pretty much. That might have been going out too, but wow. That's an amazing shot from Georgine. She gets a little shimmy. She does a little shimmy.
Hewitt's going to watch the replay. Yeah. McGrath didn't have a ton of speed on those speed ups or power, but it was a good setup. Ended up working out okay.
Yeah, Georgine needed to stay on McGrath on that. She tried to switch it.
Wow.
Great hands there. There's that cross-court ball. I mean, she just loves, she can do it from anywhere. She can do it, you know, she can roll it off the dink.
I really feel like, too,
so
Hewitt, when he gets pulled wide, he tries to go back very cross-court. And I'd like to see him just kind of flatten it out a little or straighten it up, because he's giving himself the hardest of the options to work
Yeah, and
with.
I think he's trying to get it back to Simone, but you know, he just needs to go middle. Obviously, it's a little higher percentage shot. Yeah, just a great drive from Hewitt. Of course, Hewitt, a great singles player as well. So drives the ball. There it goes again. Oh, wow, great hands. And the little, whatever that was.
Like a head nod.
Yeah, it's like a head nod, yeah. Let's see it. Yep, there it is.
It was internally
Yes.
yup, but outwardly a nod.
Yeah, it's hard to say yep when you're down 4-10. That is out.
Second server.
Yeah, good read there from Hewitt. Of course, expecting Frazier to go back to McGrath as she was back.
5-10-2. Point, timeout, receiver, 6-10-2. 1 minute.
All right. Well, they're trying to fight their way back.
It's not over till it's over.
Oh.
So timeout here from Georgine and Frazier as they're just trying to slow this momentum that Hewitt and McGrath have started to build. Dylan Frazier looking at that info there. Again, I believe still 20. I think 21 is his tournament age. Playing for Team Selkirk now after being an unsigned player for most of his pro career.
Yeah.
Out of Ashland, Missouri, where he is a full-time student. Oftentimes talking to him, I mean, so much respect for these players that are full-time students or full-time still in their careers. I mean, I don't know how they do it. I can barely function not having anything else going on besides this. All right, let's see if McGrath and Hewitt get a few more here, keep the pressure on.
Yeah, that was a tough spot to try to pull that ball from. I would have liked to see Hewitt stay a little more patient, wait for an easier ball to speed up.
Match point. Nice little hook shot there from Hewitt on the lob.
10-6-2.
Georgine does love a good offensive lob. Huge hold for McGrath and Hewitt.
Yeah, absolutely.
6-10-1.
Comes the drive. Yeah, he's almost exclusively been driving that ball.
Again, coming up next, we have Maggie Brosh and Hayden Patriquin facing Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil.
That ball didn't really come up. Yeah, good spot there from Frazier, realizing McGrath was in that transition zone. He was able to put it at her left foot.
10-6-1.
I mean, some great digs from Jargine, but
Yep.
each one, unfortunately, just sitting up a touch higher.
Right.
Finally giving Hewitt that winner.
There it
That'll
is.
do it. So, Simone Jargine, Dylan Frazier head to the semifinals. We'll know who they face after our next matchup. But looking on the other half of the bracket, Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr defeating Sarah Burr and Kai McMakin, but an extremely close match, 11-8, 10-12, 11-8. So that is quite the win that they squeaked out there, and it looks like a barn burner over on our second streamed court is still going on between Georgia Johnson and DJ Young, who are facing Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman. But we will take a short break here on CC1. We're back into that quarterfinal matchup right after this.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
Back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin along with Daniel Roditi here at courtside for Pro Mixed Doubles Day on our first streamed court. We have a second one rocking as well, so double the action. We have coming up here Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin taking on Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr. Winner of this will face Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier in the semis, which we just saw in our previous matchup. Brasha and Patriquin defeating Vivian David and Yates Johnson in a very close three-game match, 11-8, 8-11, 11-9 to get here to the quarters, while Navratil and Barr defeating Gaten Leach and Barrientos. Also in three, but those scores a little more lopsided, 2-11, 11-3, 11-2.
Wow.
So Barr and Navratil will be on the far end to kick us off. Patriquin and Brasha on the near end. We, of course, saw Patriquin and Brasha get themselves a gold medal together in Sacramento just a few months ago. Linda Kruger is our first referee for this matchup, and Dee Dee Jackson, who just became a certified ref here in Mesa. This is her first ever certified referee matchup, is in second position. Linda Kruger is her mentor, so very excited to have Dee Dee rocking it out here.
Expect to see a lot of spin serves from Navratil and Patrick Quinn. They both have a nasty spin serve, which they are happy to use as long as they can.
And
took a weird hop there. Set himself up, just tries to go behind Navratil, sails it wide.
And speaking of our referees, the APP Tour is a proud supporter of the USA Pickleball Certified Referee Program. All matches this weekend for all players are refereed.
Awesome.
So always a good.
That was a.
I mean, she hit that standing off of the court.
Yeah, that's a Roditi plus. Yeah, too low. Yeah, got a little bit impatient there. Barr and Brasha twinning with their Selkirk gear.
Oh my gosh, and their outfits.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Those are Selkirk, I think those are Selkirk.
Oh, well, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Susanna Barr, 44, out of Boise, Idaho. Navratil, 27, now in Austin, Texas, originally from Racine, Wisconsin. Maggie Brasha, 20 years old, out of Mission Viejo, California, the younger sister of Mary Brasha. And Hayden Patrick Quinn, 17. You say where he's from. I say it wrong. Ukaipa?
Oh, Ukaipa.
Ukaipa. I know. I was like, you corrected me before, and I was like, I couldn't remember what it was. Ukaipa, California. So both SoCal representing there.
Oh, yeah. Hayden was on that ball. Just overhits it a little bit. Yeah,
oh, my goodness.
Good take there from Patrick Quinn coming over, flicking that ball right up the middle. That's going to go, yeah. Surprised we didn't see Navratil in the singles yesterday. Do we know why he didn't enter?
I am not sure.
Great gets there from Navratil on that right shoulder. Typically a very difficult spot to defend, but he did well defending it. Just couldn't come out on top of that point.
Nice speed up. Perfect spot right. It's sort of that right chest shoulder area of Patrick Quinn. Yeah, Barr sitting on that speed up.
Yeah, and Patrick was a little too far off the court, I think, to pull that ball, unless he's sure it's going to be a winner, because it just leaves him out of position for the counter.
And a lot of times, you know, we talk about what kind of differentiates the pro level versus some of the lower level, even high level amateur plays. And I think one of those is at the lower level, the speed up is just that. It's just a speed up. There's no sort of point behind it. But the pros, when they speed up, they have a placement that they're trying to put it in. They have sort of a sequence they're trying to set up.
Yeah, like that example right there. Brasha goes right at the right hip of Navratil. Just such a tough ball to defend. If she put that ball a foot to the right, Navratil would have had a kind of an easy backhand counter. Yeah, great job from Patrick Quinn to go behind Navratil as you saw him sliding to the middle. Yeah, that just caught.
That looked like it was going to sail long for
yeah,
sure,
but
but dipped
just,
right at the
it
end.
just stayed right there on the line.
I appreciate that we have two teams that are the Selkirk-Franklin combo.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I saw Barr looking for that Ernie and probably was more to show the Ernie to force the ball back to the middle to Navratil. See that a lot in the mixed doubles.
So far, very evenly matched
Right.
play here as we're getting into this first game.
Yeah, it's a great deep serve there. Yeah, that slice return had so much spin on it. Hard for Brasha to handle. Oh, it's a beautiful drive from Brasha behind Navratil. See it here on the replay. Navratil cheating over. Maybe not expecting her to go behind him, especially on his forehand side, but it's a nice clean drive from her. Oh, those are wide. Yeah, you saw there Patrick missing wide. Obviously, so much of that is because Navratil's putting pressure, taking the middle away. You try to push the ball further over, leading to the error.
Great return there from Brasha. I just kind of had to lunge for that. Couldn't quite get under it. Such a great job getting back into that.
Great defense from
really
Brasha
nice
and
lob.
Patrick Wynn. Yeah, great lob from Barr.
I can see her. I mean, that's the thing, too. A lot of players, they get lobbed, they run it down, and then they feel they have to just hit it as hard as they can to get it back over the net. And you don't. If you get there in time, just a nice drop, try to get back into the rally. No need to overdo it. Oh, she goes for it again this time.
Yeah, this time she's ready. Yep.
Navratil was not, though.
Yep. Yeah, for the viewers, if you're constantly getting lobbed or sped up on, it's not a bad idea to play a little bit off the line. Just gives you a little jump start on either one of those shots coming at you. Sails long. Yeah, just sailing. And there's not too much of a breeze right now, but seen a couple balls sail long.
I mean, he telegraphed that speed up
Yeah, and she backed up. She could see it
tremendously.
coming, yeah.
And then just leaves it super flat.
Yeah, the keys to an effective speed up is not so much the pace that you hit it with. It's the element of surprise and then location.
Mm-hmm.
Are you catching them off guard and are you putting it in the right spot? Same with a lob. It's the same principle. The more you can make your speed ups look like a dink, the more effective you're going to be with them.
Barr and Navratil mixing up their stack.
Oh, fortunate there for Brasha. Navratil seemed to be on it with his backhand, but it clips the net. Yeah, that's going to be
Nice angle there from Navratil. Again, we talked about that a lot at this level. The defense is so good. You really have to put an angle, if possible, on those overheads to really get it out of the reach of your opponent. Nice pickup from
good.
Patrick
Yeah,
Quinn.
great pickup, both of those.
Oh, yeah, I got exactly what she wanted.
Yeah, that's great. Great read from Brasha. Just a little bit. Pulls it a little bit long. And look at that toss. It's so high. It's beautiful. Well handled by Patrick Quinn. Well done by Brasha handling that tough serve that not only was spinning but actually hits that sideline.
Yeah, Barr just a hair too late getting to that one.
Yeah. Yeah, good job. Barr has, she's been trying to go behind Patrick Quinn a few times. I would want him to keep in mind the possibility of an Ernie when he anticipates her trying to dink up that line and he can jump it and attack her. But, right now things are working for them. They got a game point.
Yeah, we have a timeout as a
Close this
result.
out.
And a
little
big shout
Cassidy,
out. First of all, that is
Lacey
Sam
Schneeman.
Basford
Sam
in
Basford.
the white, who is one
Yeah.
of the co-tournament directors of the English Open, along with Karen Mitchell. He is in the States on holiday, so we wanted to make sure and give him a shout out. But a lot of pros here watching their peers, supporting as they're waiting for their matches to get called around the venue. But love having Sam Basford here.
Yes.
Bit of a surprise visit. You and I both were at the English Open this last year.
We were.
Very good time. Lots of fun was had. And that'll do it. So
close out game one.
Brasha and Patrick Quinn taking game one here. Again, very evenly matched, though, so certainly could see a third if Navratil and Barr can take this second game, but we're back into it right after this. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here courtside for game number 2 here in this quarterfinal matchup in pro mixed doubles. Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin on the far end, taking on Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil now on the near end. Brasha and Patriquin taking game 1, 11-9. Navertil and Barr going to look to force a third here in the second. Winner of this match will face Simone Georgim and Dylan Frazier in the semis. And in that barn burner that was happening on our second stream court, it looks like Georgia Johnson and DJ Young defeating Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold. 5-11, 13-11, 11-8. So they will face Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr, and that is coming up next here on CC1.
See if the trend continues with the sides.
Oh, a little taste of their own medicine.
Yeah. Oh, just beautiful.
I could see Patriquin's face after he did that.
Yeah.
Wow. Definitely catching Navertil there. Really well read. Wow. Oh,
That's gonna be
no.
out. Yeah.
After all that, I mean,
Great
Navertil
point.
just shaking his face, but, I mean, both ends of the court. Some great gets, some good speed ups. A lob on each end.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good spot. I think Brasha might have been expecting a harder hit ball instead of a little off-speed roll there from Navertil. Very effective. That ball's going to sail. Yeah, that ball's out. I can see that they're going out from here. It's just when I'm on the court that it's a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We all have that problem, Daniel. It's all right.
I have a great eye from right here. Drive. Ooh. That was very close. Chance I might have missed, but you know, it's just it got by them so fast.
Yeah, that's one of those ones Navertil and Barr couldn't even turn around to check fast enough.
And I'm right over the line. I'm still not sure, but it looked like it could have missed, but it's too close to call. It's out.
Brasha and Patriquin, big lead early here. Certainly wasn't the case in game 1, which was very sort of marching up the scoreboard.
That's
Perfect
a good
spot.
shot there from Barr. They had a they reversed their stack for that point, or didn't stack for that point, but they're right back to their preferred formation here.
Haven't seen a lot of dink errors in this match so far.
Yeah.
All four of these
that
players
was,
been
a rare
extremely
one there.
consistent with their dinks.
That's good deep return. That's unfortunate there for Patriquin. Set himself up really well, but you saw the pressure from Navertil taking over that middle. Oh, that toss almost landed in the transition zone.
Oh, is tough. I mean,
yeah, we see the replay here. I mean, that's a ball that Barr would have a very easy forehand there.
Barr and Navratil have played together quite a few times, so they're not new partners.
Right.
I think Barr is definitely one of those players that she likes to be just as aggressive.
Yeah.
So it's tough for her sometimes to kind of back away
Right.
and let Navratil take over, especially when it's that far on her side. And that's a little overreach from
Yeah,
Patrick
and I
Quinn.
don't know if he just sensed that Brasha was just too far back, and that's why he did it. But I think both guys right now are really trying to kind of press the action. They're getting more aggressive. Certainly for Navratil, they're down obviously, so he's gonna try to get more involved. Yeah, that's out.
Yeah,
No.
just missing.
No. Yep. Yeah. Ooh, that was very close. Very, very close.
That one I
That's
do
a
think
great
probably
drop.
caught the
Yeah,
outside,
that was a
but-
great drop from Barr. She has such a good forehand roll drop that is really difficult because she puts so much spin on it. We saw an example right there, and especially with Navratil and how aggressive he is crashing, it just puts so much pressure on their opponents.
Federico pointing out there
Yeah.
on the
We
screen.
got a little
Look at that.
Pablo Tejas. We got a little
Johnson
baby
Cola.
Dill. Little baby Dill.
Oh, Fed, stop abusing Pablo. So during this timeout here from Patrick Quinn and Brasha, Navratil and Barr making their move here, getting right back
Yeah,
into
they were
it.
down 6-1, and now they're 5-6
I mean,
here.
you mentioned it, Patrick Quinn maybe pressing a little bit. Is if you're talking to them during this timeout, how would you let them know?
I would just say,
hold them
keep
back.
playing the way they've been playing. Wait for their spots. The Navratil's going to be more aggressive right now. So certainly being aware of when you can go behind him, because he's trying to press a little more.
And they've certainly caught him a few times already.
Yeah, good defense there from Brasha. Probably a ball that Barr normally can handle, but just makes the error, the rare. Ooh, that ball was long. Yeah, that ball missed.
Way to
Yeah,
come
that's
out of that
unfortunate
timeout.
for them because they were, so close to tying it up. But yeah, that was a great timeout. They got both points. Watch for the lob.
Oh, Ken, just really good movement, good dinking. Oh, yeah, that one was high enough that I already knew Navratil was looking to speed that up.
Yeah.
And Patrick Quinn did too,
Right.
but again, just couldn't handle it. Good patience though all around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just got a little handcuffed there.
Yeah. Patrick can tell himself to get this paddle up, that paddle head up to be able to block a little bit easier for that particular shot.
Oh, great recovery there from Patrick Quinn after Barr handled that nicely.
I think we're going to see a lob from Barr at some point here. That's my guess. Ooh. Oh, leaves it. Patrick Quinn just trying to go right back over that net, nice and short. That's what you want to do with a short ball like that. Give you time to get out of the kitchen. Sails that, return long. And after being down 6-1, Navratil and Barr have the lead for the first time here in game 2, 7-6.
This is a must-win second game for them.
Yeah.
The rare dink error.
Yeah, and I thought Brasha had a ball there that you could tell she kind of thought about taking out of the air, and she's really good when she reaches in with that forehand. Oh, we heard Julian Andiamo. They're trying to fight their way through the back draw after losing to Young and Johnson.
Oh,
that's
nice
a good
angle
ball.
there
Yeah, it's a
from
great
Navratil.
ball from Navratil. See Georgia in the stands. Oh, yeah, great spot.
Perfect spot.
Between his feet.
Oh.
There's our lob. Had a feeling we weren't going to wait too long before we saw that again. It's been working. Yeah, good spot from Brasha.
She didn't have a ton of pace on that.
Right,
though,
just
I think,
a
which
good location. Yeah, just a good spot.
Helped her come out with that. Oh.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea of the drive. Just put it right. I mean, right. It went right to Navratil. She needed to obviously go a little more cross court, trying to get that ball down to Barr's feet.
Oh,
that
nice
is out.
leave.
Good way. Good leave there from Brasha. Survival instinct there. Getting her face out of the way.
Yeah, again, that didn't have a lot of pace on it.
Yeah,
But
I like that she
really
reached
high.
in, but just didn't put it in the right spot. I mean, just too easy there for Navratil. Yeah, a little impatient there from Navratil. Ooh. Yeah, that serve was right on the line.
I mean, Patrick Quinn asking the ref after the rally's over if the serve was in.
Yeah.
Does not matter anymore, Hayden.
I think he's curious if they just missed a call.
Yeah, she just was a little too much in that transition zone.
Yep.
It's a tough reset from that position.
That's going to be out. Okay. See if Patrick Quinn can try to maybe get a couple freebies here with his spin serve.
Way to take over. I like it. Shake and baked himself.
Yeah. I would think Barr has probably plenty of practice returning difficult serves, being that her son has one of the sickest spin serves in pickleball. There you go. That's a much better drive. And, of course, Navratil wasn't taking over the middle there because he's trying to get to the kitchen. But that was a good placement there from Brasha.
May retake the lead and have a match point now.
Point here.
Oh,
wow.
My gosh.
What a way to end it.
Maggie
beautiful
twisting the
forehand
knife
roll.
with that. My goodness. What a shot. All right, so it is Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patrickman who will face Dylan Frazier and Simone Jardim in the semis. As I mentioned, coming up next, we have Georgia Johnson and DJ Young facing Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr in our first semifinal match. We're back into the action here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open right after this. Quinn and Maggie Brasha, who are heading to our semifinals. Hayden, you guys have played together quite a few times. You're very good friends off the court as well as on. You guys got gold together in Sacramento for the first time just a couple months ago. What makes this partnership work so well, do you think?
We just got the best chemistry, I think. I think we're just having fun.
I love it. I mean, you had one of the sickest shots there to finish that, catching Navratil going across. Do you think, besides having great chemistry, your styles just kind of mesh really well together on the court?
Yeah, they do. We strategize really well together. Like, we're just super in sync with when we want to be more aggressive or if we want to slow it down. And, yeah, it just works.
I mean, you guys were trailing in that second game. You had to kind of come from behind. Did you guys talk about anything that needed to kind of be adjusted in that second game that wasn't working?
Yeah, I think we went up pretty big, and then we started getting a little too aggressive and doing like things we're not supposed to. And we just said that we need to get back to like the consistent high percentage shots.
We're sort of finishing up the year, wrapping up the year here in Mesa. You have a bit of a longer break coming up, but have you guys already discussed possibly next year still teaming up together for some tournaments?
For sure. Yeah, we're totally playing more next year. Yeah, we're excited.
All right, well, congratulations to the two of you. We'll see you in the semifinals, and we're excited to continue to see you together in your improvement. So don't go anywhere. Here in Mesa, we have that first semifinal match coming your way right after this.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
into our wildest dreams. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
The APP Sunmed Mesa Open, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery sponsor of the APP Tour. Selkirk, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. Sunmed, your official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. The APP. Welcome back, everyone, to our first semifinal match here in Mixed Pro Doubles at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. We are going to have Georgia Johnson and DJ Young facing off against Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr. So, not that one. That was our previous match. Looking back here at their paths into the semifinals, Georgia Johnson and DJ Young facing off against Kim Layton and Zach Grabovic in the first match of their day, then defeating Michelle and Daniel De La Rosa before finally defeating Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold in their quarterfinal matchup. Again, 5-11, 13-11, 11-8, while Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr had a bye their first round, then defeating Katie Pooler and Ryan Gilbert, then Millie Rain and Pablo Tellez, and then finally Sarah Burt and Kai McMakin in the quarterfinals. Again, extremely close, 11-8, 10-12, 11-8. So a couple really nice matches that both of these teams had to get through here into our first semi. So the winner of this will head to our winner bracket final and a spot on the podium with a chance at championship Sunday on the line. Any backdraw updates? I know we saw Rob Nunnery and Lina Padigamete defeating Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold, so they are done for the day. Big win for those two.
Yeah, and then Mary Brasha, the other half of the Brasha sisters, and Stefan, and I'm going to mess
Auvergne.
up. Auvergne. Okay, They took out Rafa Hewitt and Christine McGrath.
All right.
15-10, and they're going to be waiting for the winners of Schneemann and Stocksrud taking on Barr and Navratil, whom we just saw in the previous match. A lot of great teams still in, trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, so Georgia Johnson, 16 years old, out of Boynton Beach, Florida. Her partner, DJ Young, 22, in Dripping Springs, Texas. Originally a SoCal boy after coming over from Spain. They take on one of the few remaining pro players with a full-time job, lawyer Andrea Koop, 34, out of Grand Haven, Michigan. And her partner, Deckel Barr, 29, also in Dripping Springs, Texas. Andrea Koop certainly has had some big wins the last several tournaments that she has played in. Georgia Johnson already in one championship Sunday match, as she will face off against Mary Brasha in the women's pro singles on Sunday. Looking to add another gold medal match to her Sunday.
Yeah, 2 sailed balls there from Johnson and Young. You know, Young and Barr are 2 of the men that, you know, because of their length, you know, their height, they like to take up a lot of that court in mixed doubles. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of that. And, you know, one of the keys is going to be especially for the ladies, to be willing to go behind the guy on the opposing side. We'll see who does it better. Rare miss there from Young on a kind of a sitter there. Forehand volley. And although Barr does not use any spin, he's got one of the toughest serves on tour.
Destroys it.
Yeah, and of course being so tall, I mean, that ball just right on the corner.
Yeah, he gets up on that toe and he really kind of pulls his arm up so he gets on top of it.
Yeah.
As he comes over it.
Pushes the boundaries of of a legal serve there from where he's hitting it.
He's not alone.
No, right. Exactly. He's certainly not the only one who does that.
5-0-2.
Well, Andrea Koop, national champion from UCLA in her tennis career there. And Dekel Bar, a former professional tennis player, of course, originally from Israel.
Yeah, I mean, they are rolling right now. Big lead.
7-0-2.
It's going to sail. Yeah, we'll see what kind of adjustments. Yeah, we got timeout. Surprised it took that long, but we'll see if Young and Johnson can make some adjustments here, try to get back into this game one. We talked about this yesterday with singles that, you know, even if you lose that first game, you want to get something going. You just want to get a little bit of
find
rhythm.
Something that works.
Exactly. I mean, even if it's too late for the first game, at least finding something that you know you can exploit or try in game 2 and just build a little bit of momentum.
So I'm used to seeing from DJ not a lot of talking during timeouts with maybe a more established partner. I do not like not seeing them talk right now because adjustments do need to be made.
Right.
So I'd like to see them talking through that and discussing what can be changed. You can't just tell your partner that telepathically. So I would have liked to have seen more talking about what adjustments maybe needed to be made here or some possible something to try. So I mean, when you're not talking to your partner, what adjustments can you make when you didn't discuss any?
Yeah.
If you were talking to them during that, what would you have liked to see them maybe mix up a little bit coming out of that timeout?
I mean, you know, we talked about it, just trying to see if Barr gets really aggressive, trying to go behind him a little bit, just giving him some different looks. But right now, I mean, everything's going right for Barr and Koop. You know, they're not really giving him much to work with.
0-8-2.
But I think they do need to slow the game down. Everything is kind of going really fast. Points are going fast. We're not seeing a lot of long exchanges, so maybe try to slow the game down.
Yeah, and I mean, Koop is one of the best counter attackers on the ladies' side. So when you have someone as good as Dekel Bar and someone as good as Andrea Koop, again, yeah, I'd like to see them, as you mentioned, slow it down a little.
Yeah, it's long. Yeah, such a tough serve. I mean, it's so big, lands so deep.
9-1-2.
And of course, it often leads to an easy drive off of a short like that.
Yeah, I mean, even when they are trying to slow it down, they're leaving those digs up a little
Yeah, I
higher.
mean, I like the idea
resets.
from Young. They're trying to slow it down. He just leaves it. Obviously, just pops it up too much. Yeah, Johnson catching Coop, trying to get to her spot there.
Great job from Johnson defending the Ernie from Barr, which is a tough feat in and of itself, but then good court awareness as Coop had to come over to cover for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's much better point setup there, right? Just slowing things down. I'd love Young hitting that drop, forcing Barr to come way over.
492.
Great hands from Young. Oh, yeah.
Tough.
941.
Oh, might have been going out.
Yeah, that was an out ball.
Oh,
That's
definitely
an out ball.
Yeah, I've said in the past, you know, Dekel Barr, in my opinion, goes for too many Ernies.
Ernie's, yeah.
A lot of times he does get caught having to Ernie like that one from underneath the ball, which is usually not going to be effective.
Yeah, good. Little scorpion shot there from Young. Loves to use that shot.
491.
So it's not just beginners who don't have a backhand. Actually, the pros like to use it. There, the rare third shot lob. Well done from Young.
I mean, Barr was there.
Yeah.
Scores 591, folks. You have a
They really had Barr scrambling in that, but seems like even though they didn't talk, apparently they did
They made some adjustments.
tell each other
You
with
know.
their minds what to change up, because
Yeah, and it might have
certainly
been
is working.
and it might have been as simple as just saying, "Hey, let's just slow it down," and you know, maybe that's all it took. Just agreeing that they needed to kind of take their time. Oh, we got a
DJ's showing off his muscles for the live stream because he can see that he's on it.
what muscles?
I didn't see any.
Yeah.
Try again, DJ.
Yeah.
I couldn't get my binoculars out,
Yeah.
maybe. But, okay, now, I mean, Barr and Coop obviously having a discussion over there. Now on their end, what's the adjustment they now need to make?
Yeah, I mean, if Young and Johnson are slowing things down, then maybe they will need to slow down a little bit too, and not press. You know, they came out. There's that lob again, but this time not effective since Barr kind of saw it coming, and of course with his height, it's tough to get it over his head.
592.
That's going to be out. Yep.
951.
Drop. Yep.
Yeah, Young is extremely good at using that sort of drop volley shot when he has gotten his opponent sort of pinned it back in the back court.
Yeah, that's an easy one for Coop. She just crushes that backhand. Good defense from Johnson. Yeah, great job by her handling the attacks from Barr in the transition area, and then it just moves in once she makes that drop. Oh, it's gone.
Okay. Don't you underestimate Georgia Johnson like that, Dan.
I just meant eventually that's gone. Took 3, but
I mean, under most circumstances, yes.
Yeah.
That's
Great
not
job.
coming back.
Great job from Johnson there, trying to stay in it. Ooh, just missing.
Like the idea.
Yep.
Definitely would have got him on that, but just overdoes it a smidge.
Game point.
Yeah, that's just, it's tough. I mean, Young tries to make something happen there, but didn't quite get a good enough look at that.
Yeah, but they got a, they got a little bit of a run in, like we said, right?
Yep.
They at least they know what worked and what didn't work, and so hopefully they make that adjustment going into game 2.
We'll take a short break, and we'll see if they can indeed make something happen in game 2 right after this.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 here in our first semifinal matchup here in Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. Georgia Johnson and DJ Young on the far end here for game 2, taking on Deckelbar and Andrea Coop on the near end. Coop and Barr taking game 1, 11-6. Good hands there from DJ Young.
Well, it definitely seems that they do want to slow it down. Johnson and Young did a good job there in this first point. Yeah, well done. They're doing a good job of countering the speed ups, and kind of like what we said, Barr and Coop, what was working for them is them being aggressive and attacking, and they're going to look to continue to do that. Whereas, yeah, that's too much.
Yeah.
Child abuse right there, a little bit.
It's so true. Oh, Young gets tagged that time.
Oh, with a little scorpion shot, too.
1-2-1.
Oh, it's out. And a kitchen violation.
Yep, Barr a little upset at himself for missing that one.
One, two, two.
Yeah, little nut cord there. Almost sails long because of the pace, but luckily stayed in.
Two, two, two.
Oh, that's
My goodness,
a
they are
little
trying
long.
to put holes through each other right
it's a
now.
little long.
Two, two, one. Second server. Two, two, two.
So obviously in game one, we saw Coop and Barr's main strategy was going to be power and pace.
Two, two, one.
Who did JW play mixed with today? I don't. he's-
Two, two, two.
that I even saw him in the draw. I'm sure he's in there, but surprised we haven't seen him.
I actually don't think he's playing
I don't
next.
think he is, right? I haven't seen him at all today.
It is very odd. I wonder if
The ball's right on the line. Oh, yeah. Oh. Barr upset with himself. He got the more difficult one. Had a, not an easy ball, but easier than the first
3, 2, 1.
shot that he hit, but leaves it short. Yeah, I don't know what Young is doing, trying to drive the ball from back there twice in a row. What's been working for them is just dropping and coming in. I'm sure he'll make the adjustment.
Side out. 2, 3, 1. Second server. 2, 3, 2. Point. 3, 3, 2. Point.
Yeah, just too much decal bar there. Johnson doing a good job of staying in that, but just leaves the third one too high.
4, 3, 2. Side out.
Johnson's doing a good job counter attacking these drives from Barr.
3, 4, 1.
Yeah, again, I'd like to see him drop that ball, especially on his backhand side.
3, 4, 2. Side out. 4, 3, 1. Second server.
Yeah, Young catching Barr, sliding to the middle, puts it behind him just enough.
4, 3, 2.
Ball gets called wide.
No, I was on feet. You catch the ball. Did you see that? Any different? I didn't either. Point here.
I mean,
Very close.
It's close,
and
but
it's always hard on the screen too to see. You know, the lines do tend to look wider on the screen, so it just really tough. That ball's out.
Yeah, I mean, Barr's gotten quite a few free points on that serve.
You
And
see
again,
how far he leans in. It's not just the ball is high, but he's so far into the court when he makes contact. It's a great lead there from Johnson.
And again, the pace of play is just so fast right now. I can't even remember if there's been an actual dink rally in this match. If there has, it's been a couple shots at most.
That's out. Yeah. Good leave. Oh, that's out.
Second server.
Johnson, Young, they're staying in this second game.
Yeah, good spot there from Coop.
Johnson and Young just having a tough time kind of stringing together a few points on the board.
Right.
They're having success here and there, but definitely need to go on a bit of a run perhaps and just pick up some steam.
6-5-2.
Oh,
that's fortunate
kinda
for Young
slung
there,
that down.
5-6-1.
And one of the longest dink rallies that we've had, and not very long at all.
6-6-1.
Wow.
Yeah, better job by Young there, dropping that third, getting himself to the kitchen where he is the most dangerous instead of driving from that back line. Like what I see right here from Young and Johnson, making a push, taking a slight lead here in game 2.
This might be their first lead of the entire match.
Yeah, I think you're right. Unless, I don't know, maybe really early in game 1, but not really, right? They were down quite a bit, yeah.
And Eric Deckelbar, as I mentioned, 29 years old, playing for Team Engage out of Austin, Texas, specifically Dreamland area and Dripping Springs, where he's been for quite a while now. I mean, again, the pace is still super fast. Is it that Johnson and Young are doing a better job of counter-attacking, or their hands are just a little better here in the second game?
I think for Young to get to the kitchen line, obviously, is so key, right? Like we saw him, he was trying to drive through them quite a bit, and he's got a good drive, but Coop and Barr are so good, and they cover so much of the court that they just weren't getting free points out of it. And I think him making the adjustment of dropping, especially from his backhand side, and coming in and trying to apply pressure, I think has worked out. And certainly they've gotten some hands battles, but I think it's set up by them slowing the game down a little bit more. Yeah, we saw Johnson trying to slow it down, just leaves it too high, an easy Ernie for bar.
7-6-2.
Yeah, that's just tough. I mean, they've done a good job not just sort of giving Coop and Bar those opportunities.
Right.
But if they start to creep back in here, Coop and Bar could easily just run away with this second game.
Oh, just goes for way too much angle on that overhead.
7-7-1.
Nice. Johnson, 3 backhands in a row. Puts it away with the one-hander. ATP, well defended. Oh, yeah.
Oof. I mean, both Johnson and Young off their feet for that speed up, but Young quick enough hands to handle that one. Oh, great cover from Johnson.
Great reach. First from Young, and then we see here on the replay as Johnson is moving to her left, having to reach back behind her. That's a great drop. Yeah, again, the setup is coming from those drops, right? Just being able to get themselves up there and apply pressure. Well done there from Young and Johnson.
Yep, they're definitely confidence building a little here as they retake the lead, 2 points away from forcing that third game. Johnson going toe-to-toe with Barr and coming out on top, and we'll have a timeout from Coop and Barr.
Yeah, and the difference,
the
difference between Young driving and Johnson driving, of course, is when Johnson drives, it allows Young to move in and crash on her drives, whereas when he's driving, Johnson's not really crashing in, and so it just doesn't set him up for success. Sure. And we saw in that last point, she drove well. Of course, DJ crashing in, and so it works a little bit better if she's the one driving and he's crashing. When that return goes to Young, he needs to go for the drop and try to get himself up there.
Andrew Coop, as we mentioned, one of the remaining pros, few and far between, that have a full-time job as well.
Yeah.
Lawyer out of Grand Haven, Michigan, where she's been practicing for several years now. Playing for Team Paddle Tech. A game point here. They'll have 2 chances at it. Oh,
just missing. Here's a replay.
Close. I thought he might have had that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little out.
Just missed it. Oof, I thought that was a great look there for DJ. I mean, watching John, she's slicing those dinks, so she's coming underneath it, which is causing them to float a little.
Yep.
And that's just tough, just watching those.
Yeah, I think she's trying to cut it, but when you don't do it just right, it will just lift the ball way too much. Yeah, we see the little cut there. Yeah, that's what she's been trying to do, and that ball's wide. The ATP attempt from Coop, just missing.
Clipped him.
Clips.
Oh my
Clips
gosh. Wow. Huge hold here for Johnson and Young to have two more opportunities.
See if Young can resist the temptation to drive this and choose.
Yeah, he needs to be patient. He can't try and rush this.
Yeah, good job by Coop reading that ball. Not a bad ball from Young, but a better one from Coop coming back. All right, let's see. A one, Young dropping, Johnson driving. Good.
Ooh, that was probably going out, but that one was.
Yep.
All right, so Georgia Johnson and DJ Young battle back here in game 2 to take this first semi to a third game. We'll take a short break, back into the conclusion right after this. Game number 3 about to kick off here in this semifinal match. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditti here courtside as DJ Young and Georgia Johnson take on Deckel Barr and Andrea Coop. They will switch ends at 6. Coming up next here on CC1, we'll have our second semifinal match. Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier face Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin. After this one, winner of both of those semis head to our winner bracket final.
0-0-1.
Bit of a scramble.
0-0-2.
Again, I think where Young and Johnson are just getting into the most trouble is when they're just leaving a shot just a little too high, because Coop and Barr, they're both too good. You just can't give them those opportunities. They've definitely had a lot more success when they have been able to kind of get into a bit of a dink situation and then try and wait for their right moment.
Right.
0-0-2.
And there's that bit of a rushing mentality from Young.
1-0-2.
Ooh.
Yeah, ball was going out, but just caught Coop. She did not expect that speed up from Johnson.
0-1-1.
Great dig.
Yeah, reaching.
And again, too, Young has such fast hands, but a lot of the times he's not trying to reset those speed ups. He's trying to swing through them,
Right.
which is, I think, what mostly causes those errors when he's kind of sailing them out of the court, because doesn't quite have that sort of reset block
Right.
shot. Everything's a counter.
Right.
Oh, we had there's literally a bird flying around under the shade here.
We gotta just go.
Distraction. If it comes and sits on the net, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe we have a legitimate concern.
1-2-1.
Yeah, just I don't know that attacking that ball in the transition zone was the best versus just dropping and getting in there. Oh yeah, great job from Johnson covering after the Ernie. Little update from the back draw. Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil took out Stocksrud and Schneeman.
All right.
Moved on to the next round. Yeah. Okay. On that ball, I just would have liked to see DJ stay back. I mean, he had a reset, but the reset was going to sit up like it did right there.
Mm-hmm.
He needed to stay in that transition zone and not charge in on that forehand from Barr. It was just made it too easy. Yeah, that's a little far.
Mixing up the stack a little on the Johnson-Young end as well. Saw DJ on that right side during that last rally. And they are going to stay in that position. Net court unfortunately sails long there for Johnson. I mean, Andrea Coop normally handles those very well. You saw her back up off the line, expecting the speed up. And I think it just came a little softer than she was expecting.
Right, a little off speed.
4-2-2.
All right, Johnson and
Johnson
Young 1
bouncing
point
around
away.
a little bit
Oh yeah,
here.
you know she's feeling good when she starts getting a little bouncy.
She starts bouncing. I don't. wide. Yep, I thought it was wide. If he drives another backhand, I'm going to go down there and just hit him.
Smack him in the back of the
Tell
head.
him to stop it. Stop it.
2-5-1.
Oh yeah, she went for kind of a.
Yeah, and she kind of rushed it. She had more time than I think she probably realized, and if she would have slowed herself down a little bit, good return. Good ball, good speed up there from Johnson. Coop's shot just sails a little bit wide.
3-5-2.
The ball's long.
I mean, DJ is literally 8 feet behind the line, waiting for those serves
Almost on
from
the
Barr.
sidewalk. There we go.
Really nice setup from
Just setting
Young
up
and
the
Johnson.
point so much better when they're dropping.
No smack needed, Dan.
Well, we'll see.
For now. All right, so it is Georgia Johnson and EJ Young out in front 6-3, triggering the end change here in this third tiebreaker game of this semifinal match as they are looking to head to the winner bracket final. But of course, it's not done yet. Andrea Coop and Deckel Barr more than have a chance to get back in here and retake the lead. As a reminder, again, that second semifinal coming up next. Simone Georgiem and Dylan Frazier take on Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin for another spot in that winner bracket final.
15 seconds.
So we have the 2 and 3 seeds here on court now. We're about to see the 1 seed, but Brasha and Patriquin, the 12 seed
Let's
into
go.
the semi. So they are
Come
definitely
on.
sort of the underdog coming into this semis. So a really nice day already for the 2 of them, looking to continue it.
I don't mind that drive because Coop was coming from the other corner. It was the right ball to drive. Just didn't execute it. Plus, it was with his forehand, not his backhand. Yeah, that stays
Wow.
in.
Beautiful shot there from Georgia Johnson.
Yeah,
Again, you
just-
mentioned being able to keep the guys honest here
Yep.
in this matchup.
Yeah, and Barr
Very
just
important.
didn't do enough with that forehand. I mean, Johnson with that backhand, she is, look at her bouncing around. She can feel it.
Yeah, their confidence.
Getting close here. They are on second serve. Yeah. Well, Barr returns the favor going behind Young.
That's just so tough because, I mean, Young and Barr, they both kind of do that where they're looking to poach.
Yeah, but leave too much
But
space.
it's
Yeah.
so early as well. I mean, he was set up
Yeah, he
fully in
showed
the
it.
middle, leaving that open.
Yeah, and I think he was obviously hoping for a little better third from Johnson, hoping the ball was going to go down. He committed to charging in, and it just didn't work out for him. But they get the first one here, hoping for a side out. Oh, that drive is long from Barr. So a good hold for Johnson and Young.
8-3-1.
Oh, we had an ATP
tweener
and a tweener defending. Look at that, but it sails wide, unfortunately.
Wow.
That is long. Yep, that is long.
All right. Timeout here from Barr and Coop.
I'm
Nope.
surprised.
I'm very surprised.
Match point. Oh, that's
Oh,
out.
it's long.
It's good eye. That's it. Way to let that go, Coop.
Way to let that go,
Way to
Andrea.
let that go.
they got another shot at it here, though.
Young is going to try to end it in style if he has a chance. Not that time.
And again, sometimes his counters are just, he just is doing so much.
Yeah.
It's like he doesn't know how to swing without it being at a 7-10.
Especially on match point or game point. Yeah.
I mean,
Bar
Deco, I think, thought it was going out, maybe?
Yeah, he just kind of smiles, you know, letting that ball go, landed inside the line. Right out.
All right, 2 more opportunities to end this match for Georgia Johnson and DJ Young. Ooh.
Yeah! Ooh.
I mean, so he does. He gets the flashy.
Yeah.
He gets the flashy ending, and Georgia Johnson and DJ Young are heading to our winner bracket final over Andrea Coop and Deckel Barno.
Oh, yeah, just great anticipation. Saw Coop's paddle just turn inside out. He knew she was going to go there. Great read from Young.
All right, so we will head to the Franklin studio to chat with them before we get into our second semifinal match here on our second day of coverage at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. We're back into it right after this.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Laura McLaughlin here with DJ Young and Georgia Johnson as they are taking the first spot in our winner bracket final. You two, first-time partnership today, obviously into the winner bracket final, is a good sign for a brand new partnership. You know he is going to be very aggressive, looking to kind of get in, take over a little bit. You, I know, are used to playing with some gentlemen that like to do that. So what did you guys talk about, if anything, coming in today, which was going to be how you two were going to play together?
I just thought, I'll just get out of his way and he can do the rest. And I think it's worked out pretty well so far. I mean, sometimes you get a little overly aggressive gopher, sometimes a little bit too much. You were talking a little bit about some of those drives weren't necessarily working, especially after that first game. What were the adjustments, if anything, you needed to make going into that second game?
Yeah, I think first game we were just forcing a little too many things, and I just decided to play, super passive, very, very high percentage pickleball like I'm, known to do. Yes, and then Georgia actually, she stepped up, played really well, and I was able to do some DJ magic, from 2 feet above the net, just putting balls away, so it was great.
I mean, you started getting a little bouncy, especially in that second game in the third, which always means you're feeling pretty confident, things are going your way. How important is it for you sort of mentally to be in that space, and how that's going to help you play well?
I don't know, it just means I'm happy. I just do it automatically. I didn't notice it until I watched myself on camera. But I think it just helps me keep my feet moving and keep that positive energy up.
I mean, you're going to have a tough match regardless who you're facing in the winter bracket final. What are you guys going to discuss in terms of what you want to do coming into that match?
Yeah, I think just coming out with good energy, positive vibes, and also just, making sure that we're doing the right game, playing the right strategy is very important for both of us, and just staying positive.
All right, well, congratulations to these two as they are heading to our winter bracket final. We're back with that second semi next to see who they're going to face right after this.
The APP Sunmed Mesa Open, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery sponsor of the APP Tour. Sunmed, your official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour, and Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro.
Time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Welcome back, everyone, to our second semifinal matchup here in mixed pro doubles at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. We have our number 1 seeded team, Simone Georgine and Dylan Frazier. On the far end, they take on the number 12 seed, Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin. Should be a nice matchup here. This is for a second spot in the winner bracket final, where they will face DJ Young and Georgia Johnson. D.D. Jackson is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Knowing sort of Patriquin and Brasha are a bit of an underdog in this situation against Simone and Dylan, what do you think is going to be the best way that they have a chance of coming out on top here?
You know, I mean, obviously being the underdogs, they have nothing to lose, right? They're not, wait till up to this point. On paper, they're not expected to win, right?
Sure.
But just to play loose, to play aggressive as they've been playing to get them to this point is going to be key.
Right into the body of Dylan Frazier. Great spot from Patriquin.
Yeah.
And he mentioned in their interview after their last win in the quarters the great chemistry the two of them have.
Yeah, for Maggie to play her best, I mean, it's not unusual, but she has to feel really comfortable with her partner, and she certainly feels that way with Hayden.
Simone attempting to go behind Patriquin there, just overdoes it.
Too high, ball carries.
And I mean, it really cannot be overstated how important chemistry is between a partnership. I think everyone knows that. Probably all played with someone that wasn't as much fun as we would have liked to have out there, or, you know, the level of support.
Great backhand there from Brasha.
I think that's going to be something she can look for a lot in this match, because Frazier's going to be looking to do a lot. He moves a lot. He's scrambling a lot. So I think she's going to have some opportunities to sneak that exact shot past Frazier in this match.
ITP. Not as effective. Yeah, I like that Maggie Brasha was reaching in there with her forehand. Got lucky there going cross court. She probably would have been better off going middle, but came out on top. Oh, the scorpion net cord there from Frazier. Had him a little jammed, but fortunate for him. Yeah, just Hayden Patrick there was on the defense from the get-go. He got out of position. That's a great.
I mean, not even sure she meant
sure
to
she
do
didn't,
that.
Yeah, I'm sure she didn't mean to hit it there, but great hands nonetheless.
Nothing like the accidental perfect spot.
Yes. Yeah, another backhand from Brasha, handling Frazier's speed up. She was sitting on it. Great job of going up the middle.
Maggie Brasha in a similar situation as Dylan Frazier, still full-time student.
Yep.
She is not playing college tennis like her older sister Mary did. She's focusing on her schoolwork and, of course, pickleball.
Yeah, she was actually a golfer in high school. Very good golfer.
Following the footsteps of Corinne Carr.
Yes. And she's on it. That's 3 backhands.
And I mean, Simone has so many amazing shots, but she does like that shot, and she goes to it a lot. So Maggie is doing a phenomenal job of reading when she's going to go for that and countering it very well.
There it is.
I mean, Brasha is just hitting all the right
see
spots
that
right
forehand
now.
reaching in. Yeah, she does a really good job with that forehand. She just, there's no backswing, just flicks her hand and generates pretty good pace. Wow. I mean, she's hit, I think, 5 backhand winners in this game 1.
Yeah, I mean, Patrick had a really nice serve, got a very short return, sort of set that whole thing up. Another short return.
Yeah, tough. Steph Frazier's just so quick.
Yeah, Patrick Quinn and Brasha doing a great job sort of isolating him from getting involved.
Right.
They've managed to keep most everything away from him, which is tough to do.
Yeah, there's that cross-court forehand. Of course, that one was a pretty easy one, up high.
Oh, such a nice job changing the direction, getting a nice top spin roll with that backhand. Great spot for Patrick Quinn.
That's a great return. Yeah, great read there from Patrick Quinn coming over, taking that ball in the middle and putting it right back up that center line past Jardim and Frazier to get the side out. Yeah, it's tough because Jardim was a full stride behind that line, so she had so much more time to read that speed up from Patrick Quinn and able to counter it effectively.
Wow. And the ace.
Jardim
Lee
just
Whitlow
laughs.
took that ball
Yeah,
off the back in the stands like, what? What's happening here?
Did she say one more month? Is that what she said?
Probably.
Yeah, yeah, not even. Uh-oh. A good reset.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wish Patrick Quinn would have backed up a little bit more. Those balls were just too high, and they're going to, obviously he's going to come with a lot of pace. If he had taken a step back, might have had a shot at that last one. Watch it, yeah. Yeah, good job from Brasha moving that ball around, going corner to corner, then middle.
I mean, that was a very low ball for Simone to try and speed up.
Yeah, it was a little bit ambitious on her part there.
It just seems like Jardim just kind of trying to press a little bit
Yeah,
here.
we've seen a couple balls up the line. You could tell she's been wanting to do that. She came in with that mentality. Cross-court forehand. Oh, just misses. Good leave there from Jardim. Great hands.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, wow.
The net
what an
cord.
amazing point!
Wow.
Great exchange from all four players. So many times that point looked to be over, and just great hands, great defense. Yeah, just too high from Patrick Quinn on that initial ball.
I'd like to see maybe a timeout from Brasha and Patrick Quinn here, especially if Frazier and Jardim tie this up. Oh.
Yeah, that's a good drive, good crash from Jardim and Frazier. Good dink from Jardim, pushing Patrick Quinn back. Difficult ball to pick up.
Looks like older sister Mary Brasha, Stefan Auvergne facing Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr over on CC2 right now. There's the timeout. I definitely think they need it, if not simply to just settle down.
Right.
I mean, they know what to do. It's worked. Yeah. They just have gotten thrown off their rhythm a little bit here, and I think they just need to take a beat, get back to what was working. Simone Regime, of course, one of the most experienced ladies in pickleball, period.
Right.
At 43 years old, now playing for Team Yola of Naples, Florida. And I don't think an official statement was put out, but it's pretty well known, I think, around the pickleball scene that she is no longer retiring after this year. She will be back for more next year. And I'm sure everyone is happy to hear that. Everyone pretty sad about her announcing her retirement. I think she was in certainly a much different place than she is now. So looking forward to having much more Simone Jardim in our lives in 2023.
It's out. Good speed up there from Brasha. Frazier a little late. Yeah, we're seeing Jardim going behind Patrick Quinn quite a bit. I'd like to see him look for an Ernie opportunity because she's not afraid to go behind him, especially he doesn't have quite the reach that some of the other guys do, but he just certainly has a quickness and he can hit that Ernie if he can anticipate when she's going to dink up the line.
Almost the kind of mistake from Frazier and Jardim kind of clashing in the middle is what allowed them to come out on top there, as Patrick was not expecting that.
Yeah. Jardim has caught Patrick Quinn a couple times with that dink up the line to his backhand, forcing him back and forcing a couple errors.
Yeah,
good
angle.
Away.
Yeah, on that previous rally, I mean, Patrick Quinn's has been doing such a great job sort of stepping back to take those dinks. And just those last couple ones that have gotten those errors. Just
good job of Patrick Quinn just holding his ground there.
It's going to be good. Again, I mean, Brasha has not missed.
Right, that's a
many
very
of
I
those.
think we saw one of those in the last match, and this is the second one. It's very close, but it caught the line.
Missing that a little wide.
Yeah, she keeps going there. I mean, she's dinking there, trying to attack there. Certainly with her experience, she's not intimidated by anybody. And she is not afraid to go behind the guy. Ooh, that's a good hold for Brasha and Patrick Quinn. See if they can get off of this 7 we've been stuck on. Oh, yeah. You know, one of the things that I'd like to see, Patrick Quinn has driven a few balls. I'd like to see Brasha moving in a little bit more, looking for opportunities that she may be able to crash on his drives. She's got a great backhand. We've seen already several winners on that side.
I like that. Patrick Quinn left it up a little high, but stayed in it, stayed aggressive on that line.
Finally off a 7. Yeah, I feel like there's opportunities for Ernie there. I want to see Patrick Quinn take one of those for no other reason than to show her that he's going to start looking for it, and it's going to make her more hesitant to dink there.
Looks like
looks like he lost it. Yeah,
yep.
Up in the and there's a lot of glare coming off of this tarp in the stands. We can even see the glare from where we're at, and it was right in the sort of sight line of Frazier as he's trying to hit the high backhand.
Even though the sun is not on the court right now, it's just the massive amount of sort of
the light
bright
coming in. Yep.
area still from the uncovered portion of this court, which I know in the past they have tried to put some screens sort of around this covered court to minimize that issue, but I think there's been some issues with them not being the right material, sort of getting ripped or not.
Yeah, I think there was a storm that kind of blew the whole thing off.
But they need them. It's
yeah.
kind of for this court and the way the sun comes in. It's very problematic, so I'm sure they're looking into solutions for that.
Wow.
I mean, Brasha and Patrick Quinn, very dominant in the beginning of this first game, but took them a while to finally close this out, but they do. So game 1 in the books, game number 2 in the semifinal coming your way right after this.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
Back into the action here for game number 2 in our second semifinal matchup here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, our final stop of the 2022 season. Can't believe we're here already. Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin on the far end. Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier on the near end here for game 2. Good attempt there from Patriquin. Sails it a little wide. Again, we have Georgia Johnson and DJ Young already in the winner bracket final. They will face the winner of this matchup.
Wow, just so quick from Frazier.
Our backdraw also almost complete. Etta Wright and Todd Fott have defeated Lina Pidigamete and Rob Nunnery as they're getting near that bronze medal match. On the other side, still have a couple matches to go.
They're still playing. They just switched sides on the Brasha Auvergne.
Tough competition in that back draw still to make it back into bronze. So
yeah.
Teams duking it out back there. Nice pull there from Patriquin, recognizing that ball left up a little too high.
Good ball behind Frazier there. Wow,
Ooh.
Beautiful forehand drive there from Patriquin.
I love watching Patriquin after some of those shots because he'll make a face
He's
that's
like, ooh, that was good.
That
Ooh,
was
I
am
like that.
amazing.
I
Yes.
like that.
He's feeling himself on some of those shots. I love it. I mean, he's already like the coolest kid I know ever.
Yeah.
He's ready for it.
You see that from Patriquin when he can't get his spin toss on the first time. He usually just goes to a regular serve, afraid to run out of time after the ref calls the score. That's gonna sail long. Oh, that was. I thought that was long.
Did look
The ball was
close.
out, but Hayden looking around for. He's out. He's looking for somebody to tell him that ball was out. Yeah, that's a tough speed up. Jargim was 2 steps behind that line. It was not the ball to speed up at her. She's way too quick. I think Patriquin needed to dink in front of her.
Good attempt at a reset there from Brasha, but just misses that sideline. Yeah, Jargim just a couple times is backed up.
Yep.
Perhaps
Leaving
a
the
little
ball
too
high,
far.
yeah.
Put herself a little out of position.
Cross court, yep.
It's so tough. I mean, sometimes even when you know where it's coming or
Yep.
what they're going to do with it, it's just so tough
Yeah,
to
she
actually.
hit it so hard right at Brasha's feet.
Right into the tape. Seen a couple of those from Frazier this match.
Yeah, like he's having that high backhand He's had a couple errors on that. Nice cross court. Yeah, that's where she's going.
Yeah, I mean, exact same spot as the last time. Again, if you watch Simone just during these rallies, if you just sort of watch her footwork, she's constantly backing up off the line when she's expecting possibly a speed up. Then she'll move back up a little, kind of shuffling in between. Really trying to gauge what's going to happen.
That's a good lob there from Jargine. I mean, they were in big trouble, and that lob just got them out of trouble, got them to a better spot. Good use of it. Going over the left shoulder of Patrick Quinn, not allowing him to really hit a forehand overhead. Just a miss there on the return.
Great job just dropping it in. And
great
I mean, that
defense,
keeps him alive. He doesn't overdo it. He doesn't rush it.
Yeah, unless you're Daniel De La Rosa, drop those lobs. Great
pressure.
Great pressure from Patrick Quinn, going at Frazier back to back.
Seems like Patrick Quinn has missed the most drops on the backhand side. Just struggling a little bit.
Ooh. Like the idea. A little unlucky there. Inside out backhand. I don't know who won that.
Oh. Oh, got a foot fault.
Foot fault on Patrick Quinn.
Yep.
Caught on camera.
So just an update from our back draw. It looks like Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr advance over Mary Brosh and Stefan Auvergne. A close one. That's a little too nonchalant there from Patrick Quinn on that attempt.
There you go. Semi-Ernie. Oh, unfortunate there for Brasha and Patrick Quinn as both go for the middle ball. Yeah, good ball from Frazier. That ball just too high.
We're going to have a timeout here from Patrick Quinn and Brasha. Jardim and Frazier out in front. This did happen in game one as well, where they were trailing sort of at the end by a couple points and managed to get back in there. If you're chatting with Hayden and Maggie during this, what do you think is going to make the difference?
I mean, I still think, you know, their game plan has been good, obviously. I mean, they wouldn't be, you know, they're only down 2 points here. They're up a game. I still want to see Hayden try to take away that left corner, you know, backhand dink where Simone's putting the ball right to his backhand. And he hasn't, you know, except for that 1 point where she was sort of back in the transition, hasn't really tried to earn any of those. And I think there's opportunities there. And again, if for no other reason, to get her to kind of stop going there and to switch her dinks back to the middle or back to Brasha.
Oh.
There it is. She was looking for it.
Oh, nice pickup from Frazier. Oh, yeah, it's tough. Brasha just kind of swinging across her body.
Yeah, but I liked him looking for that because now Simone realized, okay, he's looking for that ball.
It's good.
He was there.
All right, game point for Jardim and Frazier to force a third here in the second semifinal.
Yeah, a little pressing a little bit there was Frazier, of course, trying to close out this game too. Just a rare third shot miss there from Frazier. Let's see if Brasha and Patrick can take advantage. Try to narrow this gap a little bit.
Simone with her patented half sitting on the court.
Right, little side lunge. That's gonna stayed in.
Thought that had I mean, Brasha, I think it was a good spot. She just needed a little more downward angle on that.
Yeah,
just kept it up in Jardine's sort of strike zone there, unfortunately.
Oh, no, another drop miss.
Great resets.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so game three indeed coming our way here after Jardim and Frazier battle back to take the second game. We'll take a short break. The conclusion of this match right after this.
back for the conclusion of this semifinal match in Pro Mixed Doubles here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here courtside as Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier face Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin for a spot in the winner bracket final. They'll switch ends at 6. Georgia Johnson and DJ Young already there waiting. Georgia Johnson courtside for this match as she scopes out her opponents. Both these teams are doing a good job being patient,
Yep.
and I think that is what everyone needs to do. Everyone's got very quick hands. Everyone just kind of waiting for the right moment.
It's a great lob. Yeah,
I mean, she's from Brazil, I'm
yeah,
sure.
and they're in the World Cup, so, you know, they're the favorites. That's a great drop.
Maggie probably should have got that lob. Great job from Patriquin. Oh, wow. Nice rally. I mean, Patriquin and Brasha switching sides 2 times during that rally is chasing down those lobs, but great sportsmanship there. Simone correcting the serve.
Open them out, yeah. I have a feeling we're going to start seeing some more lobs from Jargim and Frazier over Brasha. Yeah, I like that speed up from Brasha. She needs to keep leaning in and reaching with that forehand.
Oh, sneaks it over. Yeah, we've seen Frazier and Jargim mix up the stack every so often. Putting Frazier on that right side like we just saw.
Yeah, I think they're doing it when Patriquin is serving. When he's serving to Jargim, like right now, I think they're looking not to switch on his serve because of the spin serve. Just leaving her too far out of position to try to catch up to that other corner. I think that's why they're doing that. Yeah, you see that right there, how difficult. I mean, there was no way she would ever get to that other side. And so I think when Patriquin is serving to her on that left side, they're not even trying to switch, which is, I think it's a good idea with his spin serve. Oh, yeah. Okay, good lead though for Patriquin and Brasha here.
Almost got the end change. Yeah, I mean, she backed so far up.
She did.
There wasn't a lot of pace on it or anything, really.
Yeah, and especially in those situations, that's where Patriquin needs to learn for the earning, because she's backing up. Most likely she's going to go up that line. Yeah, like right there, Patrick Quinn just needs to back up. There's no way. I mean, I know he did a great job getting the first one, but not likely to get that second one unless you give yourself a little more space and back up a little bit. 3-5. Wait, yeah.
Yep. 4-5 now.
Yep. Yeah. I think they need to try to return to Frazier now that Jardim is driving some of those thirds and putting him in position to crash.
I mean, they certainly needed a timeout, but they'll get one here in the end change. But that 5-1 lead, poof, gone.
Yep.
In a matter of moments,
Yep.
it seemed, as Jardim and Frazier take the lead just by one, though, so certainly still in it. And again, just kind of played with some errors, some perhaps putting their shots in the wrong spot during those last few exchanges.
Yeah, and Jardim and Frazier just got more aggressive, right?
Yep.
Once they got that side out at 1-5, she started driving. He was crashing, and things going well for them right now. See if Patrick Quinn and Brasha can try to get a side out here. Yeah, great spot there from Patrick Quinn. Great return. And then followed by that volley, pushing Jardim well behind that baseline. Yeah, there's that lob again. Yep, it's in.
Yeah, I mean, definitely have to be looking for that and
Right.
ready to try to take that out of the air if they can. Sends that wide.
Yeah, just unfortunate there for Patrick Quinn.
Yeah, at this stage, I think they're going to need to put at least some points on the board each serving attempt they have.
Yeah, good
Great-
aggression
great
there
attack.
from Patrick Quinn. Good read. Noticing that Jardim was in a little bit of trouble there on that dink. Left it high. Good read.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was fortunate for Patrick
Unbelievable.
Quinn because normally Jardim just will crouch down on that and crush it, and just caught her a little bit off guard there. Jammed her on that right shoulder. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, a little low. Little low. He was going for the same shot that they just got the last point on.
But they do take back a 2-point lead.
Yeah, they do.
But quickly give away one of those points with that error into the net.
Wow, yeah. Great hands from Jardim. Great angle there from Patrick Quinn.
Yeah, kid's got some good ups. Yeah, it's just a bad drive from Jardim.
Yeah, and she's been very successful with that, with Frazier crashing that time, just didn't get a clean hit. Ooh. Yeah, that's. I think Patrick Quinn got away with one there. We've seen Frazier make 3 errors on a high backhand. Oh, yeah, Patrick Quinn just sort of slipped a little bit as he was trying to slide into that shot. See here on the replay, it just, kind of saw that left foot sort of give away. See Simone looking for maybe a lob. Oh.
Almost put that into the net again, but yeah.
So Patrick Quinn got fortunate on that one on Simone's right shoulder, and he's gone back to it twice. Has lost both of those. Yeah, good job there.
Oh, so many net cords these last few rallies.
And that's
where it's so tough.
Maggie doesn't look for Ernie's hardly ever, but that was a perfect opportunity with Frazier getting pulled that wide. He's going to want to maybe go up the line.
I was hoping they were going to call a timeout, and they do. Very smart as it's tied up here, 9-9. And again, a couple frustrating breaks going their way. So, unfortunately, nothing they could really do about that. But again, when you are sort of faced with those, it can really start to knock you off your game a little. So I love the timeout to just resettle again.
Yep.
They've been playing well. They just, every once in a while, they just have these little runs where they sort of forget what was working for them and try to do something else and then get themselves into a bit of trouble. But certainly either of these teams match to win here. There's Miss Johnson, of course, taking on the winner of this. They are on first serve, so.
Yep, that was out. That was out.
Just
I thought it was out. I thought it just went outside that corner.
It just missed.
Barely. Not by much, but just a little out.
Oh, a net cord finally going their way.
Frazier read it right. I mean, he was crashing in on that attack from Patrick Quinn. Unfortunately for them, it clipped the net. Just too high on that reset attempt from Rasha.
We talked about it too with DJ Young previously. I want Patrick Quinn to stay calm here. He sometimes can press a little when he sort of senses the end is near, wants to be maybe a little flashier than necessary. Need to just stay with that patience.
Yeah, most of the firefights have gone the way of Frazier and Jardim. That's going to be long.
Wow. And we have a match point. Oh, that is just such a tough break when you've played so well. But what a match between these two teams. And Brasha and Patrick Quinn, they're not done. They drop to our backdraw. Could easily see them back in that bronze medal match. But it is Jardim and Frazier who will face off against Georgia Johnson and DJ Young in the winner bracket final. We'll head to the Franklin studio, and then we're back into the action here in Mesa right after this.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Laura McLaughlin here with Simone Georgime and Dylan Frazier as they head to our winter bracket final. You two have partnered up several times in the past to usually some good success. You know, you drop that first, you know, it varies, but, you know, you drop that first game. What did you guys discuss going into game 2 that needed to change to try and force that third?
I think we just needed to execute a little bit more, really. Hayden and Maggie played really well. They were executing on their shots in the big moments, and when we got up a little bit, we kind of played a little more passively, so just staying a little more aggressive, and even when we got a lead, I think was key.
I mean, the game has gotten just faster, more aggressive all the time. You know this guy's going to be all over the place. You're a very supportive partner, just kind of keeping things in play. Mm-hmm. Have you felt like you have had to sort of up that aggressiveness in your game as well to counteract how much these, especially new players coming into the game, are doing these days?
I think for me is honestly like I feel like I got to work on my hands constantly because it's not like about hitting harder. It's more about being ready to receive that hard ball. And so, of course, like as I get older, they are not getting any younger. They are not getting older. They keep the same age because new kids come in and I continue to age. So I just feel like I got to just keep my hands and I feel like at the end of the day, mentally I'm still in it. So I think that's still having fun. I mean, watching him, you know, from 7-9 down to just take over. I mean, to me, it's like, it's fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching, and the athleticism that they, you know, all of them, they're just all over the court. It's like, yep, that is awesome. I'm right here with you.
You're like, I'll just stand here and cheer you on.
Yes,
I love it.
absolutely.
I mean, you're facing Georgia and DJ in the winter bracket final. You're very good friends with both of them, have played with both of them. What do you think is going to be the difference maker for you guys to head to Championship Sunday?
Well, without trying to give away too much here, as they might be listening, I think we're just going to come out, try to play our game, execute on shots, and take it to them.
Anything to add?
I mean, Georgia is my partner tomorrow, so I hope she plays great, just not too good.
She can save all of her best moments for tomorrow
Absolutely,
with you.
absolutely.
Yes.
And DJ's my partner, so it'll be a battle of the teammates. Yeah.
I love it.
So we all have to stay fresh for tomorrow. So especially, you know, Georgia, because she's got to cover more court tomorrow. So save yourself, Georgia.
All right, well, congratulations to these two as they head to our winter bracket final. Coming up next, we have Deckel Bar and Andrea Koop facing off against Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil as they are hoping to stay alive here in our mixed doubles bracket. Don't go anywhere.
to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
The APP Sunmed Mesa Open, brought to you by Yola for the champion in you. Talking Stick Resort and Casino, Scottsdale's entertainment destination. Pro XR Pickleball, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. Back into it here in Mesa. We have a feeder match on our back draw side of the bracket. Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil face off against Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr for a chance to stay alive here in mixed doubles. We have just a handful of matches in the back draw before we know who is going to be into that bronze medal match. The winner of this match will face off against the winner of Etta Wright and Todd Fought versus Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin, who we just saw get dropped down into that back half. So those two teams, the winners of those two matches, will play each other for a spot in that bronze medal match against whoever is knocked out in our winner bracket final, which we'll have coming up after this. That, of course, is Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier versus DJ Young and Georgia Johnson. Saw both these teams already. And looks like the jokes are happening already. Zane Navratil, very good friends with Andrea Koop. They have partnered up many times, and he's wearing his Koop shirt that was made and given to him from Odoth, another of our fan favorites in the YouTube chats. And it's actually based on Irina Tereshchenko, who always is like, Koop.
Oh, got it.
To Andrea Koop. So that's where that comes from. I have the You Got Cooped shirt.
I think he's trying to get in her head. Her looking at her own last name on his shirt.
Oh.
Got overruled.
All right, this is a match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8. Great hustle from Barr. Navratil checking that ball for possible cracks, possibly. Thought it bounced a little funky. All right, the 4 point off the Susanna Barr serve. Navratil with a nice two-handed backhand ATP. Right at Koop. So
fixing the
just
scoreboard.
a quick shout out to the truck. The score is flipped right now.
We got 2 bars, makes it a little confusing,
Yep,
but
yep. Too many Johnsons, too many bars.
A lot of bars.
It's making this real tough for us.
Haven't seen any Johnsons at the bar, but maybe that's just later.
2 of them are not old enough to be there, so
that's right.
they shouldn't be. I believe is Navratil just getting way too a hold of that one. But yeah, big lead here for Barr and Navratil. Almost triggering that end change very quickly here. And Barr squatting down a little bit to give herself a better positioning for that shot.
They are not going to be switching here. Probably same reason that Jardim and Frazier weren't switching with Deckelbar's huge serve. Just makes it very difficult to switch off of it. Oh yeah, it's a great spot there on that right shoulder of Coop.
Great spot on that sideline from Susanna Barr as she makes Andrea Coop really scramble for it. Sails it long, and they do get 8 in the end change. So, I mean, a dominant lead here for Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil as they head to the far end.
Yeah, we'll see if that side has, you know, maybe it's still playing that way. We certainly can see the glare coming off the tarp still, just a little bit further to the right of the players on the far court. You can see from the side that the sun is coming in. You can't see the tarp because it's below the camera, but looking from the far court towards the near court, there's a lot of glare coming off the tarp on the bleachers that now Navratil and Barr will have to deal with. We'll see if that makes any difference at all or if they just continue rolling.
They do indeed keep it rolling with the shot just a little wide there.
9-1-1.
I was a little surprised Navratil didn't poach the
yeah,
shot
that's what
previous.
I was thinking.
It looked like
I think he wasn't
it was
expecting
well within
it.
his
yeah,
reach.
yeah,
but
he wasn't expecting it that high. I thought the same thing, that, especially with his quickness.
Side out. 1-9-1.
good pickup from Coop.
Yeah, fakes a
Oh
drop.
my gosh.
He was going to go for the
Holy
drop,
cow.
fakes it. Barr starts moving forward, and then he just pushes it past Barr. Very, very smart play from Navratil. And not surprising, that ball is cracked after several smashes from Navratil.
again, it's just so tough when Barr goes for those Ernies and he can't get a good paddle on it and it's so low. When he has to come underneath it, he's at risk of sailing it long, which he does a good amount when those are the shots he hits, or, you know, it just floats up high enough to,
Yeah, I was like pretty out, but Barr just knocks it down to the feet of Susanna Barr. Wow, that was pretty close. Yeah. Yeah.
It was weird because Coop knew the score hadn't been called yet, and she almost shrugged her shoulders like, well, I guess he's not going to call it, and then just served it, which is so odd. I mean, every ref kind of goes at their own pace and has different, you know, rhythms, but just got to adjust accordingly.
Yeah, especially for players who like to play fast, they want to get up to the line. You know, certainly the timing of the ref can sometimes mess with them a little bit, but refs just want to make sure they have the right score, the right server.
That's the perfect shot there for Deckel to go for that Ernie. He can get on top of it, get some good pace of that downward angle. That is generally going to be very successful. And there's what I mentioned was the other possibility when Deckel goes for those Ernies with the ball just a little too low, is he's going to sail it long.
That's out, yeah.
I mean,
they are just running away with this. This is crazy.
Is this an execution issue on the side of Barr and Coop?
I mean, I haven't seen them make a lot of unforced errors. I think they've just come out of the wrong end of a lot of these exchanges, and things are not going their way. You might see a few more drives here, trying to get back into this. And certainly we're going to see some of the biggest serves we've seen from Barr just because they're so far down.
All right, so Barr with 2 errors on that right side with the drive, and then 1 on the serve. That one goes long.
Yeah.
The reign of terror is over for Deckel Barr on that serve, at least.
Yeah, I wish he would have gone back to Susanna Barr on that drive instead of trying to go through. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. She's talking about how the ref pauses before calling. But you got to take your time.
Oh, well, Evertil returns the favor.
Yeah, it's a great ball. She just kind of held it. Zane Evertil looking for the middle ball, and Coop just goes a little bit sort of inside out there.
And to
floats
be
it
fair, I
past
mean,
his
she
left
hasn't
shoulder.
done that yet.
Right.
So
right.
they have a comfortable lead. He's going to kind of be pinching that middle for sure until, she hits those shots.
That was out. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, Deckelbar did a great job on defense there, kind of keeping that in play and still being aggressive, even from so far back. Some tough drives, making Susanna Barr and
Here comes the
Navratil
giant
work for
serve.
it.
Yeah.
All right, so match point here for Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. No timeout from Coop and Barr. They're just going to let it ride. Yeah, it was tough. I mean, Navratil thought Barr was still behind him and was going to shift back over.
She tried
and
to yell switch, 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 but it's too late. Yeah, better job for Barr handling that drive from Deckel. She had missed a couple of them in the net. The same shot on her backhand. This time manages to keep it in play and comes out on top. Match point again. Comes the drive.
Man, just really dominant performance here from Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr. Just handling everything Deckel Barr and Andrea Coop threw their way. So they head to the final feeder match. Again, we are still waiting on who they are going to face off against.
Yep, waiting for the Brasha Patriquin right foot or fought. Sorry for the pronunciation.
So again, that match, that backdraw match that you just mentioned, is going to be on our second streamed court after the one currently on it. So again, just a handful, well, 2 now left in the backdraw to see who gets back into bronze. And then we are into those medal rounds. But our winner bracket final is coming up next here on CC1. DJ Young and Georgia Johnson face off against Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier right after this short break. Welcome back, everyone, to our winner bracket final here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open. And before we get into that, however, we want to go ahead and show our Sunmed recovery point of the day. We have Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier on the near end facing off against Maggie Brosh and Hayden Patriquin. Some good dinks there. Oh, Dylan Frazier right in front of Jargim as she gets that lob. Patriquin pushing them back. They crash up to the net. Back into a little bit of dinking. Good movement here between all four players. Patriquin with the speed up to that right shoulder of Jargim as she puts it in the net. So that was our Sunmed recovery point of the day. And of course, half of those pairings we just saw are up next in our winner bracket final. Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier face Georgia Johnson and DJ Young. Should be a very good matchup, as we learned in the interview with Frazier and Jargim after their last win. These are their doubles partners for tomorrow. So we will see DJ Young and Dylan Frazier team up tomorrow, and Simone Jargim and Georgia Johnson. So part of the fun part of pickleball is how oftentimes you're partnered one day and opponents the next, depending on the tournament. So love to see new pairings. This is the first time DJ Young and Georgia Johnson have paired up together, and they have a guaranteed spot on the podium. So a great day for them. Again, a reminder of how these teams got here. Jargim and Frazier with the bye their first round, then taking out Andrea Olson and Michael Enright. En route to Lina Pidigmete and Rob Nunnery. Then McGrath and Hewitt, the next team to fall to Jargim and Frazier. And finally, Maggie Brosh and Hayden Patriquin, who we got to see here on CC1, who are about to face off in the next match up on CC2 for their shot to stay alive. While Georgia Johnson and DJ Young faced off against Kim Layton and Zach Grabovic in their first round matchup. Then Michelle and Daniel De La Rosa, their next victims, before dispatching Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold in a tough three-game matchup. And finally, Andrea Koop and Deckel Barr, who we just saw get knocked out for the day by Navratil and Susanna Barr. So both of these teams had some good runs, some good wins en route to this winner bracket final against each other. Jargim and Frazier on the far end for game one. Young and Johnson on the near end. Did see in their previous matchup, Young and Johnson kind of didn't quite settle in that first game. But certainly the confidence built in that second game.
Yeah, they had a slow start, and once they started slowing the game down a little bit, using more drops and getting themselves to the kitchen line, they certainly had a lot more success.
I believe there is Jargim leaning forward and a very low ball there to speed up. Ends up sending it long as a result.
We saw Jargim use that lob effectively in the previous match. I anticipate we're going to see a few more of those until maybe Young starts stepping into it, taking some of them.
Winner of this match will be done for the day and secure a spot in Championship Sunday in our gold medal match. Beautiful little flick there from Frazier. Not a lot of pace. Throwing off Young.
3-0-2.
Oh,
Yeah, great
beautiful
shot.
spot up the middle. Georgia Johnson, the only player on court right now who already has herself a championship Sunday appearance. She'll face off against Mary Brasha in our women's pro singles gold medal match on Sunday.
Second serve. 0-3-2. Right out. Three, 0-1.
Yeah, Georgia Johnson just leaving some of those dinks a little too high.
4-0-1. Second. 4-0-2. Line out. Zero for one. Second server.
As you mentioned, another lob there
Yep.
from Dream. This time Young is there, but
Yep.
just a split second behind
Able to do
going
enough
up
with
for
it.
that.
Yeah, he needed to stay more patient on that. Simone was already backing up.
4-0-1. Second. Sorry, second point. 5-0-1. Yeah.
Great hands,
Yeah,
but
great exchange there. Johnson only got one shot at it, but made it count.
that's all you need.
Yeah, flicks it past Frazier.
Okay.
Oh, great hands from Johnson.
Oh,
he
no.
Young loves that inside out.
Yeah.
Dink.
6-0-2. Oh. Point.
That's so tough.
Yeah.
I mean, Young
Tough
tries
to
to
get-
call her off, but it's
Yeah,
right at
it's
her.
so hard to get out of the way of that ball.
7-0-2.
Just trying not to get hit in the face. Oh, great job from Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What a phenomenal
That was
job getting
incredible.
up
She
there.
made a couple incredible saves there.
0-7-1.
They're in a big hole, but see if they can crawl their way out.
Point.
On the board.
First things first.
Yep.
1-7-1.
Nice job. Johnson recognizing Jarjim a little behind getting up there. Able to catch her on the move.
2-7-1. Second server.
After their previous win, and you mentioning that DJ needed to stop driving, he even mentioned to you, I'm terrible at driving. I don't know why I'm attempting it.
Well, and his forehand drive is really good. It's just when he was driving off his backhand, it just wasn't being effective. It wasn't really creating any opportunities for them, and it wasn't allowing him to get to the kitchen line, which is where, of course, that's where he's most dangerous. Great return. Yeah, miss hit there on the reset attempt from Young.
7-3-1.
Yeah, bit of a hesitancy there, it looked like, from Young.
8-3-1.
Yeah, a little error there.
Timeout for Saber. 9-3-1. 1 minute.
All right, timeout here from Johnson and Young as Frazier and Georgime continue to pull away here in game one. Again, we'll see if we see any talking going on between Johnson and Young. Not too much. Is it similar to the last time we saw them, Dan? Just trying to slow it down a little, trying to wait to create those moments?
Yeah, they look like they're talking a little bit here. And yeah, I mean, they made a great adjustment last time, right? They were down considerably. In fact, they lost game one, but just they slowed everything down, which I think obviously worked out for them, and they try to do the same thing here. I don't feel like they've made a lot of unforced errors. They've had a couple just balls that they didn't hit clean, a couple resets that weren't clean. Just execution, as we've said so much. They know what they need to do. It's just a matter of doing it. Oh, that almost went long. Looked like Young even thought it was out. Yeah, it's too much.
Game point. Oh, that was dirty.
Beautiful shot. He gets the behind the back paddle clap from Frazier. All right, fight off one game point opportunity.
3-10-1. Second. Yeah. 3-10-2.
Yeah, just great spots there from Frazier. Georgia Johnson got caught. Needed the split step there as he was hitting. She did, and she was still moving forward. Got caught there with the ball at her feet. That's
That
great
will be
lead.
game point for Georgime and Frazier, taking game one here. And truly, I think if we looked at the stats, quite a few errors on the side of Johnson and Young that if they clean those up in game two, certainly have a shot at pushing this to 3. We'll find out if they can indeed do that right after this. Back into the action here in our winner bracket final.
Game number 2.
Game
Time
number
is
2.
0-0-2.
Georgia Johnson and DJ Young with the serve on the far end, taking on Simone Joachim and Dylan Frazier. Seeded number 3 and 1 respectively. Joachim and Frazier taking game 1 11-3, but Johnson and Young plagued a little bit by errors, so we'll see if they can clean that up here in game 2. Young and Johnson both take flight for that, but Young with a bit of a height advantage.
Yeah, great touch there from Young with that drop. We've seen him do it a couple times in previous matches.
1-0-1. Second server.
And we're keeping an eye on that last feeder match going on CC2 right now. Brasha and Patrick Quinn are up 5-2 in that game to 15.
Yeah, winner of that will face Barr and Navratil to go
Oh,
to
right.
bronze
I'm
next.
sorry, not the last
one
feeder, but
remaining
yeah,
after.
Right. That's correct. This is to get into the final 4 of the tournament.
Woo. That was a bit of a risky speed up there for Young. Pays off. Young is a very sort of high risk, high reward player, to say the least.
Oh, it just sails long. That's a good leave there from Frazier.
0-3-1. Second. 0-3-2.
So good start here for Johnson and Young. They're up 3-0.
3-0-1.
Of course, Mom Julie Johnson in the stands supporting, along with good friend Millie Rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what DJ was looking for in that shot, but
I thought he easily had a overhead put away on that
I think
one.
he had 3 other options that were
Yeah.
better than what he tried to do, but
Sometimes that happens. You have too many options and you just kind of short circuit about which one to go for, and you end up just kind of halving the one you go for.
oh,
Goodness.
This is slightly overhit there
Line
from
drive.
Frazier. Yeah, we've talked about this before with Young. For sure, one of the most naturally gifted players on tour. Sometimes he has so many options that it kind of works against him.
Nice hands there from Johnson.
Versus us, normal people, that we have 1 or 2 options with certain shots. He has several because he can hit a lot of different shots, but sometimes that kind of work against him.
Great digs from Johnson.
Second ball, I'm sure, probably going out, but Young was engaged, looking to put the ball away. Just too flat. Way too flat on that drop from Johnson.
Ooh. Tough.
One, 3-1. Point. Two, 3-1.
I mean, the conditions changing, you know,
2, 3-2.
by the hour here on center court as now the sun through that side court angle, definitely in the peripheral vision of certainly Young and Johnson over there.
Yeah, there's a cross-court attack from Jarjim, we've mentioned before.
3, 3-2. Point. And 4-3-2. Time called. 1 minute.
Timeout here from Johnson and Young as they were up 3-0, now trailing 4-3, and they certainly know Jarjim and Frazier could run away with this if they let them, like they did in game one. And again, some of those errors kind of creeping in again, whether forced or unforced. And I mean, I don't know if you're seeing anything besides them just needing to clean up some of these shots.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of what, you know, we talked about earlier with, you know, with Brasha and Patrick when they would get into those firefights with Jarjim and Frazier, they were just hardly ever came out on top of those. And I think for Young and Johnson trying to slow things down a little bit. I mean, they had a good start there in that game too, right? Had a little bit of a lead, but of course Frazier, Jarjim came back and now have a slight lead here. They come out on top that time, but they were fortunate that the first speed up from Young at Jarjim. It's fortunate that she wasn't able to do a little more with that.
She was very back again
She was.
as well.
She was too far back, yeah. Good ball by Johnson.
Yeah, we talk about Johnson doesn't have a lot of spin on her serve, so she hits very flat, but on that forehand side, she tends to slice or cut. And when she does that, because she isn't doing much else with the ball, it can just really flatten it out and leave it short sometimes. Whether that be dinking, whether it be, you know, from a little further back.
Right. Another high backhand miss from Frazier. Seen a few of those today.
4-1.
Match on CC2 all tied up at 8. 8-8.
Again, I mean, the patience just isn't quite where it needs to be for Johnson and Young. They need to try and extend these rallies a little bit more.
Yeah, great hands there from, good touch from Young. Oh. Yeah, couldn't quite get the tip of the paddle around the ball there. Hand came first, left the paddle open.
Oh, my goodness.
As if it wasn't enough that it hit the net cord, it spun back into the net. So even if they were standing right there, no chance. Yep, there's that forehand. It's just floating a little bit too much from Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, most pros, they top spin roll their forehand dinks.
Yeah, and there's a few that like to cut it, but on that ball's out. On that replay, you could see she tried to cut it, but then turned the paddle, and that just made the ball float. Didn't stay with the cut long enough. Yeah, missing.
Timeout called, receiver 7-4-1, 1 minute.
Oh, we have a timeout here from Young and Johnson as Sharjim and Frazier widening the gap again. And I mean, you saw those last two rallies, just errors.
Right. I mean, that's a ball that Young usually puts away. Went for way too much angle, more than he needed. He could have put that kind of scorpion shot in the middle.
Yeah.
It would have been probably a winner there, but.
Weather update here in Mesa, Arizona at Bell Bank Park. 69 degrees, 5.2 mile per hour.
Yeah. Thoughts and prayers.
Light breeze.
Thoughts and prayers.
37% humidity. I mean, we've been in worse. It's tough. Someone's got to do it, though, so.
15 seconds.
So after the conclusion of the match to 15 going on CC2, we will have that final feeder match here on court between Navertil and Barr versus whoever comes out on top, which currently Barasha and Patriquin out in front 11-8. So we'll have that final match to 15 here on CC1, followed by our final match of the day, which will be bronze. Oh, I thought that actually, I mean, he had a better.
Yeah, it wasn't going over. It wasn't.
Oh, yeah, it went straight up. I thought from my angle it looked like it had a shot, and then he hit it again.
Not only he hit it again, he hit it out. Even on the second one, he didn't make it.
It's a rough spot for Dylan to be in.
4-8-1. Second serve. 4-8-2.
Yeah, great hands from Young. His first speed up wasn't the best, but handled the counter from Frazier.
I definitely am looking to see that third shot drop from the two of them versus a drive.
Right. There we go.
Yeah, it's just really setting them up for a better chance of success.
Absolutely.
6-8-2.
Oh.
He's all right. He's all right.
Simone's trying not to laugh. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we won't repeat what he said.
Everyone heard it anyway.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, he's gotten Frazier a couple times back door.
8, 6, 2. Line out.
Johnson getting a little bouncy back there.
Yeah, yeah.
So
6, 8, 1.
and that's, you know.
Yeah, fortunate
bit
there
lucky.
because, yeah,
Yep.
Frazier was there. He's just a little stretched out, but, oh.
Yep, I mean, we do want them going for that drop.
Yeah, yeah.
7, 8, 2.
Ooh, I mean, that was, again, high risk, high reward for
Yeah.
DJ Young here.
Yeah, and that was an amazing shot, but mentioned it in the previous match against Patrick. And of course, Patrick doesn't have the length that Young does, but I wanted him to look for that Ernie. Just a missed drop there.
Yeah, good job tying it up, though. And over on CC2, Brosh and Patrick win with a match point.
Oh, yeah.
lead.
Good hands from Young. And that is...
They have gotten it done. So Maggie Brosh and Hayden Patrickwood will face Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr next here on CC1 in the final match to 15 into bronze.
8, 8, 1.
Nice talk.
Oh, that's out. Yeah, just great hands from Johnson
Oh,
and
my
Young.
Goodness. I mean,
And
just phenomenal.
Young just floats it just a little bit long.
It's just the worst feeling. You do all that amazing work and then you just kind of blow that last shot.
All right.
9, 8, 2.
And maybe they're...
Oh.
That was like a gunshot
I
at
know.
her, at her shoulder.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I love the poach.
Yep, I did. I liked it.
And then just
8, 9, 1.
came right back. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, yeah, great dink from Johnson.
8, 9, 2.
Yeah, this one has just been rocking those lobs.
Ah, miss it. It was wide. It was out. It was out, but nobody saw it.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought
Yeah.
DJ had a
Yeah, and it was for sure
look
wide.
at that.
For
yeah.
sure was wide.
Yep. Oof, tough. Oh, again. Maybe one too many.
Yeah, and
Short
that time,
period.
yeah, Young had his right foot back a little bit, which that's what you want to do if you're the guy trying to cover those overheads. You got to kind of pivot a little bit.
Second server. Timeout. Serving team at 9, 9, 2.
Oh, offensive
1 minute.
timeout. We
And
like
in
it.
between
Yeah.
first and second server.
No timeouts available.
Oh,
Oh.
there you go. Well,
Never mind.
at least they tried to. that's just.
DJ Young. I mean.
Yeah, she was out of position. I mean, she's been effective with the lobs, but that time tries to go over DJ. Of course, he's very tall.
And we talk all the time about patterns. If you get into a pattern for too long, even if it was successful, they're going to read it, which they did.
Oh,
tough.
That's
I mean,
just
good
a great,
scramble,
great ball.
Putting the pressure on Jarzyman Frazier here. Got to make something happen.
9, 10, 1.
What?
Just said the ball was down on the bounce.
What?
It bounced before it went over, so he was just saying the ball bounced on their side, which I think everybody saw.
Oh my gosh.
Frazier almost had that.
Wow. I mean, he slid across the
yeah.
court.
Yeah, he's
The
got a
one
little,
time it's a little nice to be sort of a dusty court to rip up his leg. I mean, DJ Young was feeling it, and he was going to finish that one way or the other. Oh, my gosh. So game 3 coming our way here in this winter bracket final. Don't go anywhere. The thrilling conclusion about who's heading to Championship Sunday coming up right after this.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
And Dawson lost to Kara Williams in the finals. Yeah.
Game 3.
All right, game number 3. Final and deciding game here in our winter bracket final to see which of these teams heads to Championship Sunday directly and which will possibly have to go through bronze if they want to spot. Simone Jarzyman, Dylan Frazier on the far end to start. DJ Young, Georgia Johnson on the near end. They'll switch ends at 6. Jarzyman Frazier pretty dominant in game 1, taking it 11-3, but Johnson and Young battling back. A very close match. Excuse me. Game 2, take it 11-9. See if it's pretty even in this third game or if one of these teams is able to pull away a little. I didn't
Yeah.
see it.
She saw it out. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, that was in, but it's all right. I mean, I didn't see it, and I'm sitting right on top of the line, so certainly can't
I did
blame.
not either.
Can't
And it
blame.
happens so fast.
Yes.
Seeing it live is
Yeah.
so tough. Wow, great pickups from Young. All right. TJ Young is going to be
Yep, it's getting louder and louder.
yelling this whole third game.
Second server.
Just missing that serve wide.
3-1-2.
Yeah.
Great hands from Frazier.
Yeah, that Ernie took him out of position, as you've mentioned before. I see a lob, yep. Had a feeling. Young able to get to it, but just not enough to actually attack it.
Young catching. Jardim on the move. Again, we've seen that a couple times from
Right.
Johnson. Doesn't do that split step.
Oh, it's unlucky there for Johnson and Young.
Oh my gosh,
wow. Frazier.
Wow.
Full 360 spin, then recovers to poach for the winner.
Oof.
Oh, that's just.
Yeah.
Again, we've talked about how frustrating net cords are, but it's just, I mean, there's nothing you can do about
Yeah.
it, right? When they're going your way, you love it. When they're going against you, you want to break your paddle.
Mm-hmm.
You want to blame somebody.
Johnson Young had a good start. We're up 3-0,
Yep.
but 6
Yep.
unanswered points on the board for Jardim and Frazier. Trigger the end change here in this third game, and they will try and continue their run from the near end.
Yeah, so far the far end has had the success,
Yep.
opposite to what we've seen earlier today. And, obviously the lighting is a little different now, but the teams on the far end have had the success. They won the games on those sides. Frazier and Jardim came out with the lead here in game 3 from that far side. Let's see if the trend continues or if Jardim and Frazier can close this out on the near side.
I'm kind of sensing and suspecting that certainly Frazier's going to ramp it up here, as we saw him do. They have been able to be into some slower rallies, setting stuff up, but it'll be interesting to see if Frazier and Jardim are trying to sort of press the issue and not let them settle in. Oh.
I see a lob here. Yeah, that's the risk you run, right, when you attack cross-court as Johnson did. Jardim sitting on it, attacks Young. Young pops it up. Ball's put away by Frazier. 4-point lead now.
Yeah, just such
Yeah.
a great attack from Jardim.
Yeah, I
as
mean,
she's
she
crashing
saw
the
it.
net.
Yeah, she saw it coming. She even took a backswing. I mean, she could read that ball coming at her, and a great attack.
coming off a little here for Johnson and Young.
Yeah, timeout.
Good timeout with obviously how visibly and vocally frustrated Young was after that. Simply a cool-off timeout. Our Senior Pro Men's Gold Medal match happening over on CC2, the final matchup of the day there. A big shout out to Ryan Treffery, who basically runs the pickleball program here at Legacy at Millbank Park. Now we got a little Lee Whitwell spotting.
Yes, Susanna Barr.
Yep, getting ready for her final match.
See, three course lights, and then Lee is carrying.
I mean, no judgments.
Maybe a couple more in the pouch of that hoodie. Love it.
All right, 2 points away.
They call it the beer bracket for a reason.
Good stop for Johnson and
Yeah,
Young.
yeah.
Do have a little bit of work to do here.
Georgia bouncing around, trying to get DJ into this. Getting the fight back. All right, they get one. See if they can build on that. Oh, I like the setup. I like the idea. That was actually a good drive low to Jardim as she's trying to switch sides. Yeah, there you go.
Johnson,
yeah, call
you
him
tell
off.
him to get out of there.
Yeah, get out of here. I set it up. I put it away.
So good. Love it.
I love it.
Possible. Not a crack, but a little out of round perhaps. So we're going to switch out this ball. Thorough inspection complete.
Yeah, a lot of times you just want to get a look at the ball just to see if, you know, sometimes you switch and the ball's brand new and it just plays different. So you just want to make sure it's at least close to what you were using. Wow, yeah, great counter from Young. They are narrowing this gap. I think they were down 6, right? It was 9-3. Now it's only 3 point, but it's unfortunate to lose it on a missed drop there, giving Frazier and Jardim a chance to get to match point if they're able to capitalize. Yeah, very similar to that earlier point, but this time Young is able to counter.
Yeah, a bit of a
little miss there.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and the back spin. He was there, but the
Yeah, he was.
backspin
Yeah,
just pulled it
absolutely.
completely.
He was absolutely there. You see that ball? I mean, it bounced right before the line, and it stayed right there.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that just spelled trouble for Sharjim there, and she knew it.
Yeah, and that is a good time to drive when they're trying to switch positions. Obviously, you have a little more space, especially in front of you, as Young was hitting up the line. Yeah.
Sharjim trying to fire herself up there.
Oh, yeah. Match point number 1. Yeah, great flick from Young.
So
Frazier saw it coming, but it was so good that he just couldn't quite. Oh, no, he didn't see it coming. Thought he did, but he did not. Just perfectly placed. That's gonna. Ooh,
Oh, it
yeah,
just
misses.
missed. Oh, I mean, so tough. But Georgia Johnson and DJ Young head to bronze. They're not done. But it is Dylan Frazier and Simone Sharjim who are done for the day because they have gotten themselves a spot on Championship Sunday. We head to the Franklin studio to chat with them, and that final feeder match on deck next. Zane Navertil and Susanna Barr face Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin, by myself, basically. We got Dylan Frazier, Simone Sharjim are heading to Championship Sunday. That first game, you guys were pretty dominant. That second one slipped a little away from you. Had to go to 3. What did you guys discuss going into that third that you knew you needed to do to get to Championship Sunday?
I think just continue to make good shots, smart shots, just execute, and then if we get a lead, play to win. Like Simone was doing a good job of reminding me of that. Anytime we get a lead, we got to play to win. We can't let up at all because teams like DJ and Georgia are so good that they're going to come back in an instant the second you let up. So playing to win.
I mean, definitely in that third game, you were a little frustrated with yourself. You just were trying to get something going, close this out. How important is it to just, like Dylan said, play to win?
I mean, honestly, like, fake it until you make it. I felt like I was not helping him, so I was like, I gotta bring something to the table. So I know what I can bring, his energy. So I literally pumped myself up to pump him up. And once he plays, like, moving, he's just amazing. I mean, he can cover the whole court. But I need to do my part to help the team. So, because, everything is awesome when you're a part of a team.
Yeah.
I mean, Dylan, you kind of burst on the scene, late last year, and this has been a big year for you, sort of looking back as this is the final tournament of 2022. How do you sort of feel about how the year went, how you performed, and how you're feeling going into next year?
I thought it was great. Definitely better than last year, so making improvements. I played a lot of tournaments, which helped develop my game a little bit, I think, but also kind of took a toll on me. It's a lot of tournaments, but I'm excited. I'm excited for next year, and I think this year went great.
I mean, you've been around the block a time or two. The landscape of pickleball just ever changing year to year, the last 2 years tremendously so. How are you feeling just about sort of the pickleball world at large as it stands now going into the end of this year, into next year?
I think it's amazing. I mean, there's always good and bad for everything. But where I sit right now, I feel like I am, I'm just happy to be here, to be playing. I can't complain. I mean, I'm moving. I'm having fun. My husband is here. So it's about holiday time, which is my favorite time of the year. So I'm not going to stress. I'm just going to enjoy the show, sit back and relax.
I love it. Can't ask for more than that, but a big congrats once again to Dylan Frazier and Simone Jardim, who are heading to Championship Sunday. We have that final feeder match coming up, but while we are waiting to get into that, we're going to get to know Dylan Frazier a little bit more.
I'm Dylan Frazier. I'm 20 years old. I'm from Columbia, Missouri. First time I ever heard about pickleball was when I was in Florida. We were vacationing there, and my mom said we should go play pickleball because she had played while she was in college. So we played at the rec center there, and we really liked it, and we just kept playing after that. It's really easy to learn. It's harder to move up and play at a higher level. For people of all ages, you can play with your family. You can compete at a high level at an older age more so than other sports. So just the fact that everybody can play it and it's easy to learn. I feel like there's more strategy in pickleball. There's a lot that goes on at the kitchen line. There's a lot more reflex battles at the net, which is exciting to see. It's not just two people hitting from the baseline 30 times and someone misses into the net. Like, you get up to the line, you're working the ball around, you can lob it, you can do a lot of different things with it, points in and several different fashions. I'd like to see it just keep growing and growing and growing, maybe make it into the Olympics. There's talk about it coming to the Olympics in 2028 in LA. That'd be really cool to see. And yeah, I just hope that it's going to continue to take off. A lot more talent's come to the sport recently, so the draws are getting deeper, the brackets are tougher now, which is exciting. Yeah, I just want to see more people come into it and love the sport the same way I do.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
The APP Sunmed Mesa Open, brought to you by Talking Stick Resort and Casino, Scottsdale's entertainment destination. Rayon's Financial, intelligent and insightful financial solutions. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginner to pro. Back for our final feeder match of the day into bronze. We have a match to 15 on deck for Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin, who will face Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil. Match to 15. Winner will be into our bronze medal match against Georgia Johnson and DJ Young, who were just knocked down by Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier, who have gotten the first spot on Championship Sunday in that pro mixed doubles gold medal match. We'll switch ends at 8 in this matchup. Diane Vieta, our first referee, Daryl Wynn, our second. And we'll just take a moment to especially shout out and thank our USA Pickleball certified referees. It's a thankless job.
It is. Yep.
A tough job. Anyone who's never refereed before,
yeah.
I mean, you don't understand.
Nope.
I have done some refereeing back in my days of volunteer refereeing, and it is not easy.
Nope.
I can't even imagine at this level. So a big thank you to all of them who travel all over the country, spend a lot of money to be here with us, work tirelessly. They just love the sport, love what they're doing, and we appreciate them very much. So a big thank you. So Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin on the far end to start us off. Navertil and Barr on the near end. Again, switching ends at 8.
That's out, yep.
So Brasha and Patriquin were knocked down here by Jargim and Frazier. And Navertil and Barr were knocked down by Brasha and Patriquin. So this is a rematch of a quarterfinal match earlier today. So Navertil and Barr been grinding through the back draw a little bit longer than Patriquin and Brasha have.
Yeah, that's a good move there from Patriquin, getting out of the way. The Navertil speed up.
First time these teams faced off. Brasha and Patriquin took it in 2, but it was close, 11-8, 11-9. So I have to imagine Navertil and Barr perhaps learned some lessons that they're going to try and apply here in this rematch.
Great defense there from Barr there on the speed up from Patriquin, right at her face. And does a great job of not just getting it back, but actually doing a lot with it, keeping it low. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's trouble. Yeah, perhaps Navertil needed to go right at Brasha instead of cross court. Patriquin able to read that. Now we get a missed return from Navertil.
Oh, yeah, I mean, just lucky there for Barr. And since this is a match to 15, unlike the first time when you at least had a second game to make some adjustments,
Right.
there will be no second game here. So both of these teams need to make sure they are on their game as quickly as possible, and any adjustments they need to make need to happen quickly.
Right. I like Brasha there looking to try to go behind Navratil, but he was able to counter it well. Stays in.
Oh!
That ball's
That-
going to go out. No, it's in.
No, and that's- oh,
goes for the
that's-
hero shot.
No, no, he's done such a great job all day today. What a holy cow, though. I mean, Navratil making the decision to let that shot kind of go, and Barr left to clean up the mess.
Yeah, big drive from Navratil. Patrickman probably expecting the ball to go to Brasha because she had to get to that spot. Navratil recognizing that instead goes behind Patrickman. Yeah, great dink from Patrickman. Yeah, and that's the tough part. We talked about why sometimes players don't switch off of a spin serve because it's just such a long way to go, especially when you're struggling to just get that return back.
Wow, great get from Brasha, but just not enough. So Navratil and Barr find themselves out in front here, and I would have liked to have seen a timeout from Brasha and Patrickman a couple points ago.
Yeah.
After especially some pretty obviously frustrating situations that happened for Patrickman and Brasha, but didn't happen. So again, like we said, it's only to 15. You don't have a lot of room to work with to make the adjustments, and certainly not a second game. So they're going to need to make them now. If you're giving some advice to Brasha and Patrickman, what needs to happen here for them to not let this just
Yeah, I mean, they won
run
right
away?
in the previous matchup, but, we know. I mean, these players all know what they're supposed to be doing. It comes down to execution, as we've said. Right now, Navratil and Barr are playing aggressive, and they are speeding up the ball. I think Brasha and Patrick need to stay patient, try to slow things down. Watch the lob. Yep.
yeah, they've gotten caught a
Right,
good amount
and certainly
today.
it's a little tougher, right, for Hayden to try to cover. He doesn't have the height that a Young or Deckel Barr or somebody like that can step into that ball. So it makes them obviously more susceptible to those lobs, especially when they're so well executed, like Susanna's been doing.
Yeah, she takes them from a very low position and
Good job by Patrick Quinn. Yeah, just great job. his serve right now is going to be key to get them back into this match. Hopefully they'll get, some short returns like they did in that. That's out. Yeah, I don't love the lob from that position. Would have liked to see him just drop that ball, get to the kitchen line.
And Barr was ready for that speed
Yep,
up.
she was. Yeah, she had the little kind of scorpion. We saw her do it earlier effectively. Yeah, I love the drive from Brasha. I want to see a little more of that with Patrick Quinn crashing in. She's got really good drives. She hasn't hit them very much today, but she has very good drives.
I mean, I'd like to see a timeout now from Barr and Navratil because
Yep. I mean,
their big lead is gone.
Yep.
And they're just leaving the door open.
Ooh, and missed.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't expecting to clip the net.
Yep. Yeah, just
Felt good about it.
unfortunate there for Patrick Quinn. Read it right. Now they have to deal with Navratil's serve. Here comes the drive probably. Yep. Watch the lob. Yeah, anytime they can. I mean, it's tough when Navratil's right there, but if they can work that inside foot on Barr and not giving her a chance to hit her forehands. Yeah, great job for Brasha there, going behind Navratil. Yeah, great inside-out dink from Patrick Quinn, catching Navratil, sliding towards the middle.
We're all tied up at nines.
Yep, there it is. Yeah.
Again, that's the entire point of the lob, is to push them off the kitchen and open up the court to work with, which they did beautifully. I mean, Patrick Quinn had a nice get, but again, it puts them in the back court and not in a great position. Ooh.
Go.
All right, still just real close here, and Navratil and Barr. Big lead.
That's going to be a missed return. Got a freebie there from Patrick Quinn's serve. Yeah, I like that she's working that inside foot, not giving Barr a chance to hit her forehand. That's where she's done more of her damage. Watch the lob. Yeah, good job. Good patience there from Patrick Quinn and Brasha. Working that point well, leading to the timeout.
And Navratil, I think, knew that was going out if he
Yep.
had let that go, but of course doesn't. So Brasha and Patrick Quinn, I mean, what a comeback here. Just staying in there, staying focused, doing what they needed to do. And it has paid off dividends here with a 3-point lead, 3 away from heading back into that bronze medal match. Miss Maggie Brasha, 20 years old, playing for Team Selkirk out of Mission Viejo, California. And where is she at school?
She is a sophomore at Concordia University.
Isn't she like studying engineering or something? Very
You know what? I
smart
don't
people
know.
things.
Probably, yes.
Computer science.
Computer
Thank you, Spencer, in my
science.
ear. I knew she is incredibly smarter than me, is all I knew.
Got match point.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah, good
Susanna
read
Barr
from
just came
Barr.
out of nowhere with
Great
that.
read from Barr. But incredible run from Patrick Quinn and Brasha to get to match point.
Yep, they're in a good place.
They were down 8-3 at the turn.
I think 9-3. Yeah. Navertil and
True.
Barr
Yeah.
definitely needs some sort of high, flashy, confidence-boosting shots like that
Oh,
to get a little
loopy
something
serve.
going here.
Yeah, she's missed a couple dinks there, which we hadn't seen very many misses from her on that forehand, but she's left a couple of them short. A great serve, though, to follow it, leading to the missed return from Brasha. And they're within 3. Yeah, great pressure from Patrick when keeping Barr back deep in that transition zone near that back line. Match point again. Yeah, I think Patrick can stay up there a few times when there's a really high ball. Oh, ends it with a body bag.
Oh, that is tough. I mean, unbelievable job from Patrick Quinn and Brasha to get back in this. It looked like they were not moving forward. It looked definitely like Navertil and Barr had gotten their number after the first time, but they got it done. So well done, Brasha and Patrick Quinn, into the bronze medal match, which will be our final match of the day. We'll have a bit of a break here for just a couple minutes while they take a breather, but then they face off against DJ Young and Georgia Johnson in that bronze medal match coming up right after this here in Mesa, Arizona.
into our wildest dreams. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
It's the final countdown.
Let's go.
Final match of the day here. About to be underway, our bronze medal match. Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patriquin tearing it up through the main draw and then a couple matches in the back draw to find themselves back here in this medal match. Another fabulous performance for them. However, this ends up, and they face Georgia Johnson and DJ Young here for a chance to get into Championship Sunday, where Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier have already secured themselves a spot.
Yeah, not bad for the 12 seeds getting
Not
to the
bad at
bronze medal
all.
match. They're playing confident.
These two have not faced each other yet today. And I know Patrick Quinn and Young occasionally have a little kind of thing between them about trying to test each other's hands,
yes.
perhaps. So we'll see maybe if one of them cannot take the bait of that and kind of stay calm, stay patient. But Lauren McLaughlin here with Daniel Roditi for our final.
Hello.
As the sun is setting into our
Yes.
face. Look at this lovely lighting. I love
know.
a good sunset lighting glow. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining us today for our mixed doubles. Georgia Johnson and DJ Young start us off on the far end. Maggie Brosh and Hayden Patrick Quinn on the near end. And the lobbing starts already.
Might have missed, but it was tough. Tough to know. That's a little long, yeah. And my guess, if we saw a lob that early in the match, means we're going to see several. That's usually how it works.
Kim Isaacson is our head referee for this bronze medal match. Bill Plesha, our second. All right, well, oh my goodness. I mean, that was not a good lob from DJ Young, because from the baseline, very short, right to the kitchen line, but just the miss hit from Brasha bails him out of some trouble there. Again, Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patrickman got themselves their first gold as partners in Sacramento.
We've seen 3 lobs already.
Yep.
And the score is 5-0.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of just seems like Patrick Quinn and Brasha just get thrown off a little here. They're not quite handling what's getting thrown at them, so they just kind of need to adjust accordingly. They've clearly seen now the strategy that Johnson and Young are coming out with here in game 1 and going to try to implement. So they just need to adjust accordingly, have to expect that lob, have to expect the drive following.
Yeah.
Some peace signs there from Georgia and DJ.
Yeah, that's DJ when he's up 5-0.
Yeah, and that's DJ anytime he senses a camera might be on him as well. He just blossoms like a flower. It's amazing how that works.
Yeah, and you know, for Patrick Quinn and Brasha, they had a great win, obviously, to get to this match. And sometimes there's a little bit of a letdown, right? There's such an emotional high coming out of a tightly contested match, huge comeback. And it kind of takes a little bit to get into the next one sometimes.
Yeah.
It's the first exchange. They've come out on top there, leading to the side out. Yeah, good call there from Young. Telling Johnson to let that bounce. It goes wide.
Let's see if Johnson and Young continue to implement. So it should be noted that as we're getting into the early evening, the temperature is dropping here in the desert, so that is going to create a faster moving ball, quicker pace. And that is also something the players
Yep.
need to adjust to as well here. Yeah, just Young able to get big and aggressive there anytime that happens. Usually spells trouble for whoever is on the other side of the net. Oh, almost got pulled off his feet there with the Patrick Quinn serve.
Oh, great
Beautiful.
defense there from Brasha going behind Young. They're going to be looking to do that whenever they have an opportunity. That's a little high there from Brasha. Easy attack for Johnson.
Yeah, Patrick Quinn, we talked about, he doesn't necessarily have the height that maybe Young has, but the power is still there. He hits those overheads so well, and your size really does not matter in terms of the power you can generate. Well, there's the hands exchange I mentioned earlier. Those two testing each other. Couple good exchanges before Young comes out on top of that.
Let's see, maybe a drive here if they're switching. Nope, there wasn't even a chance for that. On the board. Oh, yeah, I think Patrick Quinn thought that Brasha was going to hit two backhands back-to-back, and Brasha letting it go for Patrick Quinn. Just a little miscommunication there. Comes drive. Oh, yeah, he faked the drive and goes for the drop. That's a beautiful shot there from Young.
I mean, when he's faking you out here in the booth, Dan,
right.
Imagine on court.
Yeah.
I mean, all smiles over there for Georgia Johnson and DJ Young. So
oh, that ball sails long.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a great dig from Young, but
Great
Patrick
shot.
went on top of it.
Yeah. Here he is. Replay well done. Young thinking it might go out, but stays in. Love seeing that. I love seeing Brasha driving. She, as I mentioned earlier, she's got a. Oh.
We lost the ball.
Yeah, oh yeah, we lost the ball. She's got a great drive. I just want to see her use it more so that Patrick Quinn can crash in off of her drive. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Young would like that ball back.
He's not going to get it.
When you have a big lead, you don't want to change the ball, but he's not getting it.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's usually a gate to get into underneath the bleacher areas, but it's fenced off all the way around, so you can't just kind of
go get
it from behind. It's not going to roll out. I remember last time we were here going through the gate and picking up like 10 balls that had gotten through the gate. Those are worth a lot of money, Dan. Can't just leave them under the bleachers.
Hey, I teach. Trust me. I would take those with me and put them in my basket. Oh, yeah, great placement from Johnson, catching Patrick Quinn, not really set with his feet. He was trying to get up to the kitchen line, was still moving. Great spot from Johnson. Good hands. Well, they got on the board. They got to 4. And as we've been saying, I mean, certainly this first game is not out of reach by any means, but we've been saying the last couple days, you're just looking to get a few things going at the very least so that you can roll that into game 2, even if you lose game 1. And they've had some success. Of course, they need a lot more to get back into this game 1, but
Brasha, well, she had an opportunity there to kind of whip that in Young's direction.
Yeah, she wanted to go after Young and just missed it. She was kind of sliding back as she was hitting. Yeah, Young reading that ball.
Yeah, that's just tough. But Brasha and Patrick Quinn, they did find a little success. They were able to slow them down certainly in this first game, but we will take a short break in game number 2 in our final match of the day in bronze. Coming your way right after this. Back into the action for what could be our final game of the day here in our mixed doubles coverage. Georgia Johnson and DJ Young on the near match. Johnson and Young taking game 1 11-4, looking to close this out in 2. Just missing that.
Just goes long.
And I like it though, Johnson being very vocal with Young, calling that overhead. Saw her do that in the previous matchup. Like to see her using her voice and communicating well. Oh,
it's out. She's headhunter right now.
Patrick
Headhunter.
Quinn saw his life flash before his eyes.
It's a teen on teen crime here.
I know.
Going after him.
Oh,
yeah,
great
I would have
get.
liked to see. I would have liked to see Brasha take the first one out of the air. I mean, obviously the second one was even higher, but I want to see her not hold back, get aggressive. from Young and Johnson in this short time in game 2 than we saw in all of game 1. Not too many errors in game 1. Ooh, very close to being out.
Wow,
Yeah,
great hands
just
from Johnson.
amazing hands from Johnson. Wow. She single-handedly won that point just with those hands.
Her face just now was like, "Ooh, my!" She's like, "Thank goodness I came out on top of that." Oh my goodness! He tried to kill someone.
Then it was out. Yeah, it almost went
Just
through the
missed.
bleachers.
Oh, get some nice hands from Brosh on that one. And I certainly do not even remotely take this as me discrediting Georgia Johnson's talents by any means, but having J.W. Johnson as a brother to train and practice with can only but having great people to play with makes you a better player.
Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking the same thing when you said that. And, you know, obviously not only to practice with, but mentor, coach, strategist.
I mean,
Beautiful shot from Patrick Quinn there.
And, of course, Julie Johnson,
not
an
only- yeah,
amazing
yes,
senior pro
yes,
player as
yes.
well, top female on the senior pro side. So this Johnson family chocked full of talent and support for each other. Love to see it. Ooh, okay.
If they win this, it's going to be a big yell. No, that's going out. Not by much, though. Yeah, Brasha got caught moving still as Johnson was speeding that ball at her. Needed to split step. Just an amazing shot there from Young. Flicking the ball.
It's a little too much
Yep.
from Johnson. And she's been playing so steady. Just needs to just settle back in. Don't need to rush anything.
Good hold for Patrick Quinn and Brasha.
It was really the first time in the match so far that Johnson and Young have been kind of scrambling a little. Wow. I mean, come on, Georgia Johnson. JW who? I mean. Wow. Yeah, they're just dialed in right now. And when Georgia Johnson and DJ Young are playing at a level sort of individually that they can play at, that is so dangerous.
Right.
And together, they're finding a lot of success in that chemistry as a new partnership that you're hoping to have with someone, even though it's the first time. Oh. She doesn't feel that bad about it.
That's not even sorry, not sorry. It's just not sorry.
It's one of those games, however, though, it feels like a ton of pickleball has been played, and it feels like Young and Johnson should have a big lead, but they're only up by 1.
Yeah.
So Patrick and Brasha, tied it up right here. We're at 3-3. They're not out of this by any means. They simply need to win some of those hands battles.
Yeah, and, game 1 just went pretty quickly, especially to, where they had that big lead at 9. This one's kind of gone back and forth, many side outs. Yeah.
Those are the moments.
Right.
You get yourself into it, you save yourself, and then you get right back into it. Don't rush it.
And probably just let Brasha have that one, let her dink it.
Another one for Maggie.
Big clap from Sister Mary.
She approves.
Mary.
Again, this time on Young's side, just trying to do a little too much, a little too fancy.
Something with the ball, wants to make sure it's not lopsided. Checking it. Nope.
Seems all right.
Yeah. Apparently it wasn't the ball.
Apparently not.
Yeah. Yeah, it was out. Timeout.
Good timeout here from
Yep.
Johnson and Young as Brush and Patrick Quinn pull away by 2 now. Very smart to call those timeouts before your opponents get too far out in front. You want to try and make any adjustments as quick as possible. Certainly want to avoid going to that 3rd game. See some pros still here supporting. We got the Johnson twins. Looks like they're heading out for the evening. We'll see them, of course, together tomorrow in men's doubles. We got Vivian David and Lacey Schneeman down there. Of course, Mary Brasha. I think both teams here know what they need to do. Know sort of what's going to get them on top here. And simply execution, as we've sort of been preaching all day.
Nice read from Patrick when jumping on that ball.
Phenomenal shot there from
There we
Patrick
go.
Quinn, and they've done a really nice job neutralizing one Georgia Johnson, who was clearly on
Right.
fire earlier
Yep.
in the second game, just being very dominant, and they have slowed down the pace significantly.
Ooh, just a little late on that.
It's been a minute since Johnson and Young came out on top of an exchange, but they do to get the side out. Try and get back into this.
Ball just long. Wow.
My goodness. I mean, full head back.
Yeah,
yell
well,
to
Brasha
the
had
sky.
him scrambling, just moving
Yeah.
back further and further, and he just hits an amazing cross-court shot.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Patrick Quinn and Brasha. Still up by 2, but again, big momentum swing in that last rally for Young and Johnson to come out on top of it. So they just simply want to ice them a little bit, as it were, here.
Right, yeah, just try, especially as they start getting excited, and, you know, we see the emotions from Young and Johnson, and you want to try to slow that down. Try to get a side out, keep your lead, and hope to close out this game too.
And love that we are, of course, as we continue to see the trend of pickleball pros getting younger and younger, as more young people coming into the sport. Such a perfect representation of that here on court with 2 teens and 2 very young 20-somethings.
Right.
So love to see it. Certainly would not have seen this even just a couple years ago.
Right. Yeah, that's ambitious there, even for Young. Ball's pretty low, and he's trying to hurry to the kitchen line. For the viewers, you don't want to sprint to take a low ball out of the air. Usually not a good idea.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, again, Young. Speed up that was perhaps not the best, but Patrick Quinn with the error. Whew. Yeah, this will be really tough. If Brasha and Patrick Quinn kind of let some errors creep back in, they're running out of time here in this game, and that is just ugh.
Yeah, the high forehand, that was a huge point right there, because it would have given them 9, would have kept them on the first serve. Yeah, good job from Patrick Quinn keeping Young back.
Great get from, again with that spot, but that was a great get from Brasha as Young tried to flip it up there. That's a tough spot to defend.
That's a great serve.
And Patrick Quinn thought it was done. Brasha keeps him in it. Ooh.
I would have liked to see Brasha reach in.
Wow. Yeah, that happened so fast. I do think he missed it, but it just was such a hard hit ball.
Gosh, is there a replay?
Nope,
No.
don't have it. We glitched out on the replays. Yeah, you can just sort of hear the miss hit that time off Patrick Quinn's paddle. I'd like to see him call a timeout now versus waiting until match point if it happens. Just unlucky there.
Yeah.
And will we see a timeout?
Timeout, looking at each other, looking at each other. Yep.
I feel like Maggie was like, well, we got it. I guess we'll use it. But no, of course use it. Of course. There's never a bad time to take a timeout. I mean, yeah, just a couple breaks that didn't go their way these last few rallies. That's just such a tough spot to be in, but Young and Johnson going to have themselves a match point here for a rematch with Simone Georgiem and Dylan Frazier on Championship Sunday, unless Brasha and Patrick Quinn have a couple good holds here. I mean, they're only trailing by 2. That is not a lot. I just need to get these holds. They need to play smart. They need to wait for the right moments. It's just such a fine line to walk, the balance between being aggressive when you need to be and being overly aggressive when you need to kind of hold back. It's just such a fine line. So we'll see if they can. This is second server, so they only need one stop.
Good return.
Yeah, just a little impatience there from Patrick Quinn as he speeds that up. And it is Johnson and Young who get a rematch on Championship Sunday.
Great run for Patrick Quinn and
amazing
Brasha.
run. They
Yeah,
are
incredible.
our bronze medalists here today in Mesa for their final mixed doubles appearance of 2022. So big congrats to them. We will head to the Franklin studio one final time before we sign off. A big thank you to Daniel Roditi joining me, of course, for the day here for mixed doubles on CC1. Big thank you to Pickleball TV bringing you our fabulous production here so everyone at home can join us in this amazing action here for our final tour step. Spencer Laurent, Mitch DeVoe rocking over on CC2 with Chad Edwards. We're here, we of course have Sam West and Ashley Merced rocking our production in the booth. So a big thank you to them. Of course, as I mentioned, our USA Pickleball certified referees, Dee Davison rocking our tournament desk, keeps us moving, keeps these matches flowing for a nice day. And then, of course, the staff here, volunteers at Legacy Buildback Bank Park, as well as the APP staff. So, again, thank you so much for joining us. We're back tomorrow once again with our men's and women's doubles day. We'll post those start times. We might be back on both courts at 10 a.m., if not one possibly at 11. But again, 10 a.m. Mountain Time, we will go live with our 2 courts. So thank you so much for joining us and plan to join us again because we're back. We're not done. Final tour step of the year. But I'm headed to the Franklin studio, so plan to join me down there with DJ Young and Georgia Johnson, and then we'll see you tomorrow morning.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Welcome back one final time to the Franklin studio. Laura McLaughlin here with Georgia Johnson and DJ Young as they are heading back for a rematch on Championship Sunday. And we've mentioned it before, first time pairing for you two today. Almost didn't even happen though, DJ. What happened? You almost didn't show up today?
Yeah, I slept through. I'm staying about an hour away, and Baby Dale luckily was able to call me at 7:20, and then I just rushed all over here. And then, yeah, there could have been a chance that none of this would have happened today.
I mean, those alarms, they're very important, DJ. We need to invest in perhaps a better one.
I agree.
I mean, you two, maybe a bit of a rough start this morning. Always, you know, with a first-time partnership, you got to feel each other out a little bit, work with that chemistry. But obviously, it seemed to work well throughout the days. You got more and more comfortable. How do you feel like kind of you adjusted each other's styles to fit well as you went throughout the day?
Yeah, so DJ is a very tricky player, and as a partner, I don't know what he's doing sometimes. So I think I had to adjust to that. And then as the day went on, we were able to read what each other were trying to accomplish better.
You're not the only one who's had trouble pairing with DJ, trust me, when he's all over the place. I mean, going into Sunday, you're going to have a rematch, of course, with Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier. Didn't come out on top the first time. Do you already sort of have in your mind some adjustments that you can make going into Sunday to try and have a different outcome?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like we all know each other pretty well, even though, you know, we've played once together, but I know exactly how Georgia plays, and I know how Simone plays and Dill, so it's just a matter of, you know, playing better pickleball than them, and, you know, also just playing sticking to the right strategy for the most part.
Georgia, final tournament of the year, about to have a longer break. We've talked a little bit this weekend already about some fun holiday traditions you guys have, but sort of looking back over the year, is there any tournament necessarily that sticks out as being one of your favorites that was a really good result that you really enjoyed that you're looking back on?
Philadelphia was really fun. I really liked that venue, and there was a lot of food options around there, so looking forward to going back there next year.
Again, always with the food with the Johnsons. It's just, I mean, what about you, DJ? Looking back on the year, anything stand out as sort of a highlight for you?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I like coming here personally. I always stay with I call it my second family, Chris Headings, Melissa Headings, you know, and the family. So I'm always happy to be out there and, you know, making the drive here. You know, great venue. Thank you, APP, for putting it all together. And, yeah, just looking forward to playing with Dylan tomorrow, playing one more match with Georgia, and, yeah, just get some rest at the end of the year.
All right, well, congratulations to you, too. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. You already have 2 scheduled matches. You're looking for a third tomorrow. So thank you again so much for joining us today for our Mixed Doubles Day. We're back tomorrow with men's and women's doubles. We'll have those 2 courts streaming, kicking off at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. So again, until tomorrow, have a lovely evening wherever you are.